Probably.
I thought gringos were. I thought gringo was kind of like a derogatory term for like white people who mooch off of their culture.
I don't know.
I have no clue.
So like every culture.
I don't know.
Huh?
I'm not an expert in it.
I don't know. I'm like, every time I've heard gringo, it's been like in like one of the most derogatory. It has like this derogatory term behind it, and it usually has something to do with and anytime I've heard it,
I've heard it used in porn, so it's okay.
say used in porn.
Yeah, my theory is if any derogatory terms are used in porn, it is now officially okay.
I don't know about that.
I'm just saying, everybody loves porn, so...
That's true, and no one's gone up in arms about the porn industry.
No, I've never got up in our porn industry.
I know. I'm sorry. Thank you. You too.
I feel like one of the key tenets of porn is that you have to be demeaning. It's one of the primary things that people get off on is being treated partially like dirt.
If you're a night walker, I feel like that job is demeaning only because people treat you as such. But I don't. Porn is.
Talking about like getting slapped and like spit on and shit.
There's no shame in the working in the porn industry.
Anyway, how's everybody doing?
Hello, Greg.
I'm doing okay. I feel like I have not used my time efficiently today, unlike yesterday, but...
I clean that it.
Wait, what?
That's more reason not to have clothes on. So you don't get bleach on your clothes or whatever.
Is that to Matt?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm surprised Matt has on clothes.
Well, yeah. Or Lynn's home.
I thought he was like you. I thought he just kind of meandered around in like bath towels and naked half the time.
Yeah, but Lynn is home.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess that's fair. Let's see. My day. Let's see. I just left the gym and I slept for about 3 hours at work. Wait, no, slept for 2 hours, ate for 1 hour, worked for 4 hours.
I didn't even get lunch today.
Well, lunch today was a container of yogurt.
At least you got that. I had a couple more.
Y'all need to eat.
Oh,
I didn't have time to eat.
Well, I ate breakfast.
Yeah, but you also need more than breakfast and all that.
When the frame rate isn't glitching.
Yeah.
I generally do eat lunch, but I'm like, I didn't really do much cooking this weekend, and the cafeteria doesn't really have that many options on the weekend. On the weekend they pretty much just kind of serve like kit bash leftovers of whatever they had during the rest of the week. So I had like a full.
I can't eat from my cafeteria because I'm pretty sure the kitchen staff will spit in my food.
Wait, I thought the kitchen staff liked you.
No, some of them like me. The ones that liked, left. And all we got is this old hateful hag now that makes Bolin look like Miss America. So
there's one. We do have one woman at the cafeteria on the weekends. I like her, but at the same time, I kind of don't, because I'm like, hey, I want a boiled egg, 2 pieces of bacon, and some potatoes. And she'll be like, okay, puts like 2 boiled eggs in my thing, puts like 5 pieces of bacon in there, and like 2 big ass scoops of potatoes. I'm like, I asked for none of this. And she was like, you too skinny, you need to fatten up, you're a growing boy. And I'm like, if you could be any older and blacker. I'm over here trying to be like moderately healthy, and you're like, no, 2 pieces of bacon? Boy, a boy your size needs more than 2 pieces of bacon. Here you go.
Here's everything.
Yeah, here's all these goddamn potatoes and everything. And I'm like, well, I try to ask for specific portions because I have terrible control over myself when food's in front of me. So.
Have you gotten yours out?
No, you can go in first. Should be 5 each.
Who is our GM today?
Me. The adventure ended, so we flipped.
Okay, you got things we have to discuss.
Yes, I know. I now get not to know things.
Yeah, we get to figure out downtime activities for people. You guys get to decide whether you're selling your magic items or not.
I don't think I have the magical items I wanted, so.
No, I mean the items that you guys collected on the mission, like the axes.
Yeah, no. I need money. We're selling this shit. Or at least.
Alright, so we got a bunch of rusted axes that need to be fixed up and can be sold as regular axes.
They are no longer rusted. That was dealt with at the end of last session.
Okay, so we have axes that I'm fairly certain might not catch that much money, but we have axes.
You got paid for completing the mission, which was 700 gold. I added to the loot crate already.
Mm-hmm.
Currently, you have a Medallion of Thoughts that nobody is using, so you could sell that. You have 10 battle axes, a +1 battle axe, and a +3 battle axe.
Oh yeah, honey, we need to sell that.
I don't use axes. I'm gonna check what the medallion of. I'm gonna take a look at what the Medallion of Thought is. I might be up for taking that. I'm of the thought process that Medallion of Thought may be one of those things that's more useful for like an avid spellcaster.
If I remember correctly, Medallion of Thoughts.
Looking it up now.
Allows you to basically cast Detect Thoughts on the regular.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, Medallion of Thoughts has 3 charges per day. While wearing it, you can cast Detect Thoughts.
Does anyone in the party have that?
Yes.
Sierra and David both have it through feats or race.
Oh, yeah, fuck it. We don't need it then.
Okay.
Yeah, money.
Unless
Calm down, Sierra.
Like the idea.
Okay, so you are
Does
wishing
Gant like the idea?
I'm fine with selling the Medallion of Thoughts, yeah.
Alright.
And you wish to sell both battle axes? Is that the general consensus I'm hearing?
So, nobody here uses axes, I don't think.
I do not.
I think. Well, the reason we were thinking of possibly holding on to it was in case we needed emergency funds.
Yeah, it was a rainy day
Well,
fund.
that's what the ship share I thought was for. We don't pull from that unless we absolutely need to.
Well, the most powerful axe that we have, the +2 axe, right?
You don't have
No.
a +2, you have a
Plus
+1 and a +3.
Oh, okay. So cool. Yeah, we should probably keep the +3 axe just in case.
Okay, so that's 40,000-ish gold you're not taking. Got it.
Oh my
Well,
god!
Yeah, that's why I'm like,
I
don't know.
That's why I was like, I don't know. That's what I was saying. I was like, I don't know. No one here uses axes, correct?
Nobody in your party uses axes. Everybody has the ability to use axes, but nobody has taken that as their preferred weapon.
Okay. And I'm only good with finesse weapons, and the axe is not a finesse.
No, axe
That's
is
why
not a
I
finesse.
figured we just sell it, put the money, the ship, because remember we're dividing amongst like ourselves, and then we have the extra for the ship / the group fund.
So I'm gonna say, how do we want to divide?
Right there.
How do we want to divide the ship funds? Do we want to split it equally amongst everyone, including the ship as a person?
That's usually how you do it.
Yeah, that's what we were doing. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I've been in games where people are like, okay, there's a community chest, and you divide it in half first. Half goes in the community chest, and whatever's left of the first half gets divided amongst everyone. I've done that before too. So.
All right. Well, hold on. Let's just figure this out. This is all. We're all crew on this ship. Who's in favor of selling the X?
If nobody needs
Dylan,
it,
I know you're on board. You are too, Kyoki?
I'm cool with selling it. I'll never see any use out of it.
Yeah,
Fair.
I'm definitely cool with selling it.
The only person I could possibly see swinging it would be possibly Farron.
No, I think we need to keep it for a rainy day fund. But if you, but if you all want to sell it for the gold, it looks like I'm outvoted.
Yeah, it's the community share. Like,
well, that's what I'm trying. Hold on. Ash,
Okay.
your thoughts.
Well, the thought was as simple as either sell it when we need it, or use it as a form of emergency barter. Though I guess the slightly less enchanted axe could also serve that duty.
Awesome. What are your thoughts, Ash? You're part of the crew.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if the GM. Wasn't thinking the GM would get a vote. Even if he does have it, the guy.
Well,
you're a player.
This is basically like, I know I'm role playing.
Yeah, you're role playing. That's fine. It just didn't occur to me. That's all. That's on me.
I'm about to say, yeah, you're still a
probably
player.
of the opinion that selling the axe now and just making sure that a share of it goes to the ship is enough of a rainy day fund, because he can't foresee a circumstance at the moment where you guys would need 40 plus K just laying around in your back pocket, where there are things where that money could go to that would actually be useful in your current endeavors.
Right. And I will concede the point that there's also a point, Farron, of where the hell would we find people who would have the funds to pay for that kind of thing.
There's also that too, because definitely there's only one person in Saltmarsh that might have that kind of money lying around, and even then she's more likely to pay you in trade.
Yeah.
And most other you'd probably have to go to a major city like the capital to have find a shop that actually can just drop 40K on you.
Yeah.
And since magic shops are not super rare but highly uncommon, the fact that you guys have access to one here in Saltmarsh, you might want to take advantage while you have the chance.
Yeah,
that would be his opinion.
So how about this instead? Instead of selling all the battle axes and all that, we sell the +3 first. That way we can do some bartering with the captain and figure some things out, because I'm sure she's got some toys that we would love to get our hands on. All in favor?
So, to make sure I understood that correctly, sell the +3 axe, sell the +1 axe, don't sell the normal ones?
Or just sell the +3 for now, if
hang
only
on to the
because
+1 and the 10 normal ones. For the record, the 10
if
normal
only...
ones are worth 5 gold a pop. They're not a huge investment.
Oh yeah, fair. Oh yeah, and we can also drop those off at other blacksmiths. Never mind. Sorry, but
yeah. So you want to hang on to the
other
+1
people can
as your
say
rainy day
things.
fund.
That's just my suggestion.
I was just making sure I was understanding what you were thinking.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. A +1 battle axe would be notable if we go to an area that doesn't accept gold.
And a rough market value, give or take, of the +1 axe is somewhere in the neighborhood of 400.
Okay. So yeah, that's a nice emergency barter. amount.
Plus, modified by your persuasion check when you're trying to offload it.
Right. Is everyone of the accord of that? Everyone fine with that?
That is a good compromise. I am totally okay with that.
And you're offloading the Medallion of Thoughts because nobody wanted that?
You said
Yeah.
Okay, so in that case, when Brian has a minute, I will need a contested persuasion check. I believe it's persuasion. Yeah.
You said you needed what now?
It's going to be a contested persuasion check to see how much above or below market value your haggling will net you.
Right, because you're the quartermaster.
Now, it doesn't have to be Brian. It's just as the quartermaster, this technically falls under his duty. But if somebody else wants to do the sale or try and help him with the sale, they can do so.
Who's doing that persuasion?
However, you have to actually be proficient to assist. That is a rule I was using.
I have a plus 9 in persuasion.
I'm good at persuasion. Give me 1 second.
Hold on, Farron. What were you saying?
Plus 9 in persuasion.
Not bad. Not bad.
I can't look at my sheet. My computer's updating, so.
Damn updates.
I know. It finally got me. Again.
Probably for the first time, for the last time.
I guess I'm a particular expert at persuasion and such.
Well, it certainly wouldn't make sense that you have more words on you than I do.
Oh no, it's more of I've had a lot of experience how to figure out which words to use.
Yeah.
Hey, Quartermaster.
So, do you want to roll individually or have one character roll with advantage?
What do you think, Yuki? You're technically quartermaster. This is your job.
I wouldn't. It would. I say, who's proficient in it?
Me.
I'm an expert in it.
Yeah.
AKA, he has expertise in it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say. I will say. It'll be. I'm gonna say it would be nice to have someone come with me to help. To help me sell this. Particularly someone who's easy on the eyes.
Oh, you're not a butter me up just right. You're doing just fine.
See, my persuasion skill is.
Good job. Good job. Today you avoided getting pranked.
And my persuasion skill is holy fuck. It's that high?
I forgot how high my persuasion skill was. Yeah,
I can't talk very well.
I think
maybe I can.
Yeah, I'm very good at persuading. Yeah.
Yeah, we have a whole group of smooth talkers.
Yeah. Was it?
I'm not a talker. I'm just very good at performing.
I say very good at deception, very good at persuasion, very good at intimidation.
Dylan, at talking.
System seems to have frozen. Okay, there we go.
No, I mean you did that wonderful speech at the talk, so can't say that you won't.
Yeah, but I performed that.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. You did well.
Oh well, yeah.
You just you know your strengths.
Yeah. You guys are the better with the words, so I will leave it to you.
What did you say what did you say the options were? Get it at advantage or what?
Either you each can roll persuasion separately, or one of you rolls at advantage.
Nope, still updating. Okay. Well, screw you. How does it take the fucking update?
I'll say, Farron or Gant, one of you coming with me, or?
I'll gesture towards Gant.
I will come too, but I'm not. I'm just coming to tag along.
All of you can go if you want.
Okay.
You can shop at the same time. It's just who's actually making the roll.
Oh no, I just need money. I don't need to buy things.
Yeah. So would you like to? So yes. Would you like to talk to them yourself, and you as backup, or what have you? What do you want?
Well, since it's my job, I shall bear the burden of whether we get a lot of money or very little money.
Right, I'll help you out with some certain word choices or a little bit of here and there. So I guess I'm giving him advantage.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll have to make 2 checks, 1 per item. So let's roll for the +1. Let's roll for the medallion first.
Okay. Cool. I finally got back in. That's perfect timing.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. And you said this is persuasion?
This is a persuasion check, yes.
Okay.
Persuasion.
Come on, roll 20. Stop being slow.
Never.
There's the N. It can't be ever quick.
Not persuasion, persuasion. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she's not your peer.
I must say it was
Well, I
like
mean, technically they
PEER. Okay, cool. Here we go. First time really rolling this skill.
As soon as it appears.
I say eventually that'll appear.
One day it will appear.
Come on. Anytime roll 20. Come on, the fog on the map is moving.
Yes, it is. I hope you appreciate that new feature. The mistlands now actually move.
I know, I see. It's awesome. Hopefully it'll move right off the fucking land.
That depends on how campaign 1 does.
Wow. So 26 or 26.
Okay.
I choose the one that I roll doubles on.
That technically would be the one with advantage. Okay, let's see how she does. Gonna roll to myself here because I don't want y'all to see your stats.
Huh. 999.
Okay, you beat her by that many.
Mm.
You see, this isn't a thing where I can use stunt points, is it?
You can use them for roleplay purposes, and if you find one that you think it might in some way influence the actual roll, then I'm willing to listen, but...
Wait, could you
let's
use
see.
another thing to have it apply to both items?
If he wants to risk, the result on that, yeah.
I'm pretty sure I can do better than that. I didn't roll that. I'll say, even though that does look high, technically I didn't roll that well.
And I will be right back. I'm grabbing food.
Okay. She'll look at the medallion, weigh it, take out one of those like little jeweler eyepieces and, be appraising it as you're trying to sell her on, its awesome heritage and how hard you had to work to get it. And she will come back with that it being a somewhat, poorly maintained and damaged good. She is willing to give you half value for it, which would be 200 gold pieces for the medallion.
Say half value?
Yeah, she can give, due to its current condition, she's willing to offer you 50% value.
For the medallion.
Oh,
the medallion.
it's in shitty condition?
She is claiming it is in shitty condition and is offering you 50% of its value, yes.
Can I tell whether she's lying about that?
You can make an insight check if you like.
Okay. Oh, good am I at this? Let's see.
I got into roll 20 and then froze. So
Froze 20.
Well, sometimes Roll20 freezes. Give it a minute, it might fix itself.
I'm not trying to click on
where
this.
Roll20 freezes for like a minute or two and then unlocks and goes.
On insight.
am I good with insight?
I don't know. Are you?
I'm still frozen, so I don't know. Oh, wait,
so
hold
you're
on.
asking me to look at your sheet along with all the other sheets I'm having to juggle. Got it.
Well, doesn't somebody have access to my sheet? That's not you? I was
Nope.
I'll play
sure.
right now.
Somebody else does because you've got 3 dots on your sheet, but insight is not one of your skills.
Okay, well then never mind.
It's not one of mine either. Never mind.
the vibe you're getting without rolling is that she is being incredibly nice and offering you a fair value for, and being straightforward about why it's offering you the value it is.
Oh wait, I think I do have something that will
you
allow
only
me.
beat her by 9, and you have to beat her by more than 9 to get more value.
Wait a sec. I think I actually did take. I think there was a reason why I didn't take. I didn't do anything with insight. Let me see if I actually have that feat. Because I remember seeing a feat that allows me to substitute insight with deception. It's like being such a good liar.
You substitute investigation.
Was it?
I'm not saying you're wrong. I just don't remember when it allows you to substitute deception for insight.
I can't remember. I thought I saw something along those lines. Oh, fuck! I opened up my sheet in a different window, and it's decided to be that thing where it's just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna let it go. I'm gonna look at my colleagues. Does 200 seem like a fair price to you all?
I can't be.
It's half market. I must say it's half market value. We can either hold on. I must say we can either hold on to it, see if we can do better elsewhere, or we can sell it here for some quick cash.
Well, you're the quartermaster, though I do think that, as was mentioned before, not many places will have the gold necessarily have the gold on hand for the kinds of items that we're peddling. So might as well accept the value that's here.
That's what I must say. That's all I was asking. I was just kind of. I think it's a good price, but at the same time, I'm trying to get people's input. If this is a number that is to your liking.
Yeah. Is there a way we can make sure that the axe is all nice and proofy?
Well, I think we cleaned up the axes as best we could.
If I may, as part of the role, Gant will essentially privately concede to Kyoki, okay, to be honest, this is part of the game. She's trying to run a business here. However, I say we let her concede on the 200 and see if we can get more and impress her more on the other thing.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to take what you can.
Yeah.
Because after all. Okay.
That works for me.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you, Greg.
I guess you couldn't hear what you were saying. I was like,
What in the fuck?
I am fed, and now I am sleepy.
Okay, there we go.
Captain Callie here is a business. It's a business. I don't know.
That's fair.
She is
That
running
is
a
fair.
business.
I will smile towards her and say, we will humbly take your offer, miss.
Indeed. Now for your next piece.
Wait. Shouldn't we make sure that this next piece is all spruced up, guys?
Got Dylan in the back spitting on the axe, trying to shine it with a cloak.
I mean, I'm be like, well, I'm like, I thought we cleaned up everything before we brought it here as best we could anyway.
That's the emphasis right there. The best you could. I have tools you probably don't.
All right, so coinage, 200. I assume, do you want to, yeah, it's 200, so it's divided amongst how many of us?
Well,
1,
I'm going to
2,
give you the
3.
total in a minute.
We'll figure.
You can figure out how you want to divide
Oh,
it.
all right, so
Yeah,
the total. All right.
Yeah, I'll give you a total.
We'll figure it out later.
All right. Let's see. I will take care of that.
Now for this next piece, it is something of a wonder, and we figure you can profit from very nicely, and that will be, I guess, my advantage to Kiyoki of trying to really sell this one with as much genuine, like, this thing is nasty, as in, like, very deadly, was well kept, taken care of, and things like that, and leave it to Kiyoki for the rest.
All right, Kiyoki, roll for upsell.
Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Add an inspiration.
Oh! Upsell plus a D8. That'll help.
Ah, so.
I'm
Okay.
a fucking
Advantage
bard.
plus D8s.
So
Okay.
persuasion plus 1d8. I think you're a d8, right, on your inspiration?
Correct.
Yep. So yeah,
All right,
roll your persuasion
so-
and then add a d8
So 3d6.
plus 1d8 plus whatever.
Oh, okay. And he's assisting me, right?
Yeah. So you have advantage on top of that.
Jesus Christ.
And of course, Matt has.
Is either
advantage,
gonna
so I don't have
roll-
a hero point yet to try and counter it.
This is either going to be like amazing or terrible.
Do you want to use a hero point for an additional D6?
Seems a whole lot.
Okay. Let's see how good she is at negating that. Okay, with it, with that. Okay, so you beat her by that many. She's looking at it, she's inspecting the craftsmanship. It is very well made, despite being made of relatively primitive material. This person, while obviously adept at magic, was not necessarily the best, actual craftsman. Still, I can think of a few potential buyers. I'm willing to offer you I can offer you 40,000, though I'm not sure I have all of that in coin available. I'd have to check.
Of course. Yeah.
Depending on what you have, would it be safe to say I'll look over at Gant and Gant and the rest of the crews, like, would folks be okay with using it as store credit in order to buy a handful of things that people may or may not want with their portions?
Oh yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I can give it to you at least in partial store credit, and whatever you don't spend, I
The
can
ship doesn't.
probably give you in coin.
Let's see. How much do you have in coin?
I said I'll have to go into the back and check, but I can give you the catalog to peruse while I go count that out.
Okay. Cool.
Catalog has been
All right,
posted
then.
in Skype.
Jesus fuck.
Let's see, we're not counting Sarah. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so not counting Sarah, there's 7 of you.
Lots of potions.
Yeah, that's what I rolled this time.
Hmm.
Oh my god, now I can't do it.
Hey, Dalen,
Mm-hmm.
look at that carpet.
The carpet.
He's ever seen the carpet of flying?
Ah. See, I can't see anything on the thingy yet. Roll 20
the
froze
Skype?
on me. Oh, he put it in the sky.
Yeah, I posted it in
Yeah, you
Skype.
put it in the Skype.
No.
I'm eyeballing these bag of beans, Joe.
No, I prefer gold. I can't even front. I has plans.
You see, the thing is, I'm at my attunement limit.
I kind of want the beanstalk just so the GM can roll 100 on it. Totally derail the entire fucking campaign by going to fight a giant.
You hope.
Okay.
Oh.
Counting what is already piled up in the loot crate that you guys didn't spend based on collected during the mission or payouts for the mission, etc. Plus the sales at the shop. So your shares are, in theory, 6,074 gold pieces, 5 silver, and 7 copper per person.
Yes! Yes! Oh, I'm so happy now. Yes! I mean, thank you.
Okay.
Hey, I got big things that I'm working on right now. Thank you very much. And at the end of the month, you guys might thank me. You're welcome.
So you, in theory, have roughly 6,000 gold per person to spend at the shop if you want equal shares of store credit.
Well, the ship needs its share.
I counted that. That's counting the ship as a share.
Okay,
That's
but I'm talking
6,000
about
going
a
to the ship.
payout.
That's 6,000 going to the ship, and then a little over 6,000 going to per player.
Okay. But she has enough of that in hand?
No, this is the GM telling you what the equal shares will be.
Oh, yeah, no. I just want to know if she has enough in hand, because the ship needs its share and, like, coin to add, and then I need mine.
She is counting that out while you guys look at the catalog and tell me what you guys want to purchase. Basically, what is going to happen is she'll deduct whatever you guys want to buy from this round from your share, and that whatever's left is what she's handing you in coin.
I done broke this toy. And
So Sierra's choosing not to so obviously the ship is not buying anything. If Sierra's choosing not to buy anything, then her share will come out in coin. But the rest of you might maybe something there you want. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm definitely not buying it.
If you guys choose to buy nothing, then she'll have to give you. She won't be able to do all of it, so she might give you some some potions or something. But
yeah, Gant will definitely like.
But I assume there's at least something
elbow.
in here that attracts the attention of somebody.
Oh yeah, like
not that I'll be able to
Gant
use
definitely
it.
elbows Farron, pointing out the dragon hide belt.
I was looking at that too. I don't think I will use it for me at the moment, but I do certainly have a use for it.
Won't use it for you. You're the only monk in the party. Who else is going to use it?
We say it requires attunement, and I'm already at maximum attunement.
Oh,
I tried.
Damn. No, that's fair.
My player expressed a need. I tried to help him out. Not my fault he didn't take it.
No, I'm buying it.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah, I didn't say. I said I may not use it, but I am getting it.
Okay. So write down what people are actually buying so I can deduct it from the total, and then we'll...
I would like to buy if no one else is going to get it, I would like to buy the Cloak of Many Fashions.
Damn it! I was thinking of getting that, but
Oh, you can go ahead and get it. That's why I was saying if
why I said
if no one else is. That's why I said if nobody else is getting it, I was going to go ahead and get it. I'm about to say, but if someone else actually wants it, then go for it.
Actually, you know what? He looks at Kyoki. Actually, you probably need something more modern looking anyway to help you fit in on the continent. You take it.
Who?
Kyoki.
Okay, I was about to say, who was that to? Okay.
I'll say because technically what I was about to, there was something else I was looking on here about to get, which fits Kyoki so well, and I'm actually about to buy it. So if you actually want that, I'm going to get something else.
I mean, if you're not gonna get it,
Like that's why I said if people were just gonna leave it on the counter, I was going to buy it.
Oh
But
no, I'm
if
taking
someone
it.
actually,
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Good question.
If that's the
Right.
case, I am definitely taking it.
okay, since it fits Kyoki so well, and because I want people to feel just like me, I am gonna buy the Wand of Smiles.
As soon as you said to be just like me, I'm like, oh fucking
Yeah.
Well, add that. Add it up.
I misspelled that. That's why it's not. Okay.
Where's my mana potion? I'm probably also gonna buy one normal mana potion because, yeah.
Ooh, that's great.
One,
After
just
there's
the regular mana potion.
Yep, regular normal.
Okay.
Ooh, sweet. It could also become a Wand of Scowls.
It can.
Yeah, so there's a chance that after using up the last charge, the wand
okay.
could spontaneously become a Wand of Scowls.
Okay. Okay. I was about to say I didn't think it swung both ways.
No, I'm about to say it's kind of one of those wands where if you end up using all 3 charges in one day, it runs a chance of doing something. I thought I was gonna say it runs a chance of exploding, but no, this just
A lot of them do
this is
do
the
that, but
Okay. I'll be looking at this. I believe we confirmed before. There's like a little blurb so we know what it does in our little emporium.
yeah. Again,
Okay.
it's like, kind of like looking at like a online book, online store. She gives you a little bit of a blurb.
Okay. In that case, I'll call Asher's attention over. Being skilled with technology and arcane that you are, I was wondering if you had the skills to transfer properties from one item to another.
I've never tried it with devices I haven't made myself, but potentially.
From a more mechanical standpoint, I am wondering if I can have the lightning property effects of the Javelin of Lightning be applied to my gear sword, as my gear sword already has a little bit of lightning aspect to it anyway. Just kind of with the idea of the idea of looking at the lightning javelin and using what is of lightning javelin to modify the sword to have that same magical property.
In theory, he can do it. I would count it as basically crafting a magical item. So, it when he'll have time to do it is up for debate. But
okay.
His current round of downtime is spoken for, but I can look and see how long it would take to.
Okay.
He does have crafting wonderkin, so he can do it faster.
Okay. And I know this isn't 3.5 or anything, so I don't know if I'd later be able to add +1s or +2s to it.
Basically, what's going to happen is it's going to upgrade the. You're basically combining 2 items, so I'm going to count it as upgrading a tier.
Okay, so it's going from common to uncommon.
Your sword is going to become an uncommon, yeah.
Okay.
And then if you put the +1 on it, it would probably upgrade to a rare.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Okay, the Javelin of Lightning costs 400. Okay. Given I'd be utilizing some of your time and skill, would you want some payment in addition?
We can discuss that once I actually take a look at how complicated it's going to be. I'm definitely charging you for materials. As I can't tell you, how much I charge for it until I actually get a look at what I'm having to deal with. Dead lightning. Okay.
Cool.
Anyone getting anything else? You know, potions or other items?
Let's see. I'm going to buy. I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna say for the sake of the ship. I'm gonna say.
For the sake of the universe.
Let's see. I don't. I'm gonna say. I had to re-roll. I had to re-log into Roll20, but I need to check and see what the amount that we have in the ship storage. But I was thinking about buying her 8 healing potions so that we can just have them on hand.
Currently, you only have 1 potion in the loot crate.
Yeah. Just gonna go ahead and buy all 8 healing potions for
Okay,
the
mark
for
that
the ship.
off of your share.
Okay. And I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna buy that out of my own money for the ship, and I'm going to buy myself the boot of Winterlands.
Okay. Add that to your, let's obviously add that to your sheet.
Yeah, boots of Winterlands are for me. The potions are just in case we need them to bring people back up, when they fall down.
Yep. Ash is going to pick up the 5 greater healing potions to distribute at a later date.
Right. I'm back in the game. So let's see. Let me pull up my sheet so I can do my share. So is that 8 at 50 a piece? So that's 400, and then the boot of Winterlands were 400, were 200. So, all right, so that's 600 gold. So I should be down to 54,000, 5,400. So loot crate. Yeah, I should be down to 5,400 gold from my share. Okay.
Dolphin check.
No dolphins.
Yay. I think I should just do that from now on.
Just random dolphin check.
Also, does anyone do spell scrolls to like put into a book or anything like that?
Ash bought the Witch Bolt scroll to put into his deck.
Okay, I was gonna buy that for him if he didn't have it.
Oh well, if you want it,
No, it's for him.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, because he actually uses an equivalent to a spell book.
That's right. You scribble your spells down in a book, and then you use them from that, right?
He prepares them from a book, but he doesn't actually cast it from the book.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he makes formulae. Like, that's how I add these two things together to make Fireball! And I mix these two together to make Cure Wounds. What's the difference? I add this instead of this. Wait, Cure Wounds and Fireball have the same thing in a formula? Yeah, crazy how that is.
So all you have to do is just add paprika to Cure Wounds. Your Firebolt.
No, you add Essence of Fire. Because fire is life.
Sierra, did your roll
I use life to take
itself?
Mine or hers?
Hers.
It says she's in it.
Well, yeah, but she said it was frozen, so.
Okay, let's see. Adding boots of the. No. The hell are you doing? Unlock.
Okay.
There we go. Oh, there it went. There it goes again.
Question for you, Tristan, unless you're busy calculating things.
I'm good now.
Okay. I was wondering.
I was just adding the note to Sierra's sheet of what her money is.
Does the
I guess I'll add to Matt's too, since I don't know if he's showing up.
Does the good captain of the Emporium here have any infernal leather.
Infernal leather.
Yeah.
What rarity is that? I believe the materials have a rarity listing.
Yep, it is a very rare material.
Okay.
Yeah, I figure there's a slim chance, but might as well ask.
Okay, cool.
I could have sworn there was a note about how many units it takes.
Gold.
Except for
Calculator.
Clothing. Okay, need three units for weapon shields. 2 units.
6,074 minus 600 plus 1, 2, 3. Five, 9, 7.
Okay.
5 silver, 7 copper.
All right, I'm back.
Did your roll 20 fix itself yet?
Looks like it.
Okay, I added your cash directly to your sheet for you.
Okay. Now that doesn't include the
Okay.
the stuff
What stuff?
No,
from my house.
No, this is just the raw cash I have that you have gotten from this sale. You have to spend your own stuff on your house. You've made the 50 gold deposit for the start of the mortgage. Once we do the time skip, you'll have to make another 50 gold unless you just want to pay the whole damn thing off.
If
David,
I
roll me
pay...
a percentile.
Who, me? Oh.
No, David.
Okay. If I pay it all off, how much is that?
Give me a minute.
6,074 plus 8396.
You've paid 50, so 3,950.
Okay. 3,950.
That's paying off the house and paying for the additional renovations that the place actually needs, like an installation of bathrooms.
Okay, so pretty much fixing the place up.
Yeah,
Does
that would
that
be fixing the
include
place
the
up.
dock?
That would be including the dock. That would be including the bathrooms. That would be the whole shebang you and Theala went over.
Okay, all right. Okay, so
3,950. And if you do that now, then it will be completed by the end of the time skip.
Yeah, definitely gonna do that now.
Okay. Was there any magic items on that list you wanted?
No.
Okay. Has everybody else completed their magic item shopping? Can I close this out?
I believe so. I've added the coins.
Tap out.
I've added the coins and the potions to the loot crate.
Okay.
Is there anything else anyone else is trying to add to the loot crate? And we're not selling the +1 battle axe, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, you must be
Cool.
in the process
So
of adding them because I just checked the loot crate and they're not there.
Let me save changes. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Okay.
Would someone be so kind as to do the math?
For what?
This.
Minor fix, but no big deal.
Huzzah.
You got
Oh,
outside
wait.
way.
There is one other thing I would like to buy. If you haven't shut that out yet. No, I'll subtract
no,
it
I
from
just
myself.
wanted to know if I need to close the notepad. That's all.
There is one other thing I want to buy. Keatom's ointment.
Okay, well, mark it out of your share.
Okay.
You already added it. My money, you said.
Yeah, I added it to your sheet already.
Okay.
Okay, and that's 500 gold, so that will put me down to roughly around 5,000. Okay. All right. Come on, D4, don't fuck me. Guaranteed at least 2. Let's go D4. So long, please don't roll a 1. Woohoo! 3. Good job. Okay. 4 uses of ointment. Scribble that down. That's a good investment. I'll say for what? I'll say for
240.
59.
I'll say for what this thing. I'll say for what this thing can do. That's a really good.
But she can order it for you.
I'll say, considering they only had to pay 500 gold for that, and for what it can do, that's really fucking good.
Can they put in a balcony for my room?
Okay.
They're renovating it. Just say.
Okay, could I then make an order for okay. I'm gonna speak mechanically for a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
6 units, because according to the thing, it's 3 units for armor, no matter the actual amount of material it seems to be. So I would want her to order 6 units. So basically, the equivalent of enough for two armors. And I want you to know if I can pay half now and then the rest on delivery.
She's fine with that in theory. She'll caution you that if she's not able to find anything, then she can't.
Well, at that point, I'm only down half.
Yeah, just making sure you are aware that that is a risk you are taking.
Yeah. Because my plan is to augment my coat and make some leather armor for Usara.
Mm-hmm.
So, or rather, commission someone to make it. I don't actually have leather working.
Yeah.
I'm gonna protect this kid. Damn it! No one can stop me. Oof! And there's like a half of the earnings right there.
Would it cost extra to have them add a balcony to my room?
Just add an extra 50 gold.
Awesome.
No, you're on your own for the map. I'm gonna have to figure out how to add a balcony to the map.
That's fine. We can just say it's there.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. Huzzah!
Okay. I wish the character sheet would let you bold things.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Okay, I have that noted down.
Okay, I don't know if you guys saw it. There's a note there of how much you'll have to spend during the time skip just for basic cost of living.
Yep, already deducted that.
Is that in Skype?
No, it's in Roll20.
No, roll 20.
You might have to scroll up a little bit.
15 gold total if you stay aboard the Sea Ghost. 30 gold total if you're staying at the Wicker Goat. And I believe I will be spending the 30 gold.
Okay. It's up to you guys where you want to stay. Just, that's how much it'll cost you for the time skip.
Well, you know where I'm
meals, hotel rooms if you're using them, etc. Okay. If we are done with the shopping portion, and I will save this and close it out so I can use it as a baseline for the next time I generate the shop. And we will move into downtime activities.
Huzzah!
Just because I've heard nothing from him yet, I'm going to start in reverse order on my little Roll20 tab here and start with Greg. What are you doing?
Well,
you have 3 weeks to play with, so in theory, 3 downtime events.
I know at least one downtime is going to be devoted with Fargo to basically gallivant around the area. One second, pulling up Skype now.
Are you counting that as a carousing or a trying to make money?
He worded it as contouring the local area. So,
well, he can count it one way, and you can count it differently. So I'm specifically asking you, how do you want to treat it mechanically? Because they have 2 different effects.
You said it would be either carousing or performing, you said?
It'll be carousing or working. So it'll working, obviously, is you're doing your performances and stuff, but you make some coin. Carousing is we roll some social checks and you potentially make some local contacts.
Oh yes, I will be doing carousing.
Okay. As you can still be doing your performances. It's just what benefit do you get from your performances to determine by which one you pick.
Of course. I want to make friends in this town. Seems like we're going to be here for a bit.
Okay. You doing low class or middle class? Because they don't have upper class here.
For this one, I'll do low class.
Okay, so it'll cost you 10 gold for the boozing.
Okay.
Is there, Masay, can I...
And partying and stuff, and then you can roll me a persuasion check to see how well you did.
Cool.
Can I do a player-based thing to possibly give him advantage on some of these rolls just by giving him just by player giving his player theme music to go behind him doing all this stuff?
Well, I mean, he's the guy doing the theme music. This is him doing his barding.
Okay, cool. You want a goofy bard song to go with this? Because I just started thinking about a show I used to watch, and I was like, this would be fucking hilarious.
You may tell me.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Say, Ganta strolling through the lands, going around and shaking hands, making sure he has some fans as Gallivant.
Don't ever sing that to me again.
Yeah.
You didn't like that show?
No, I loved it. I hate that the fact that it ended on a fucking cliffhanger and then it was canceled. That's what I fucking hate. So now, forever and always, I have a show with no fucking ending. At least Firefly or something. I have nothing. Okay, it broke my heart.
Was that from Firefly?
No, that was Gallivant.
Gallivant.
But Firefly did the same thing. Do you know how many tubs of ice cream I had to eat to just even remotely feel an inch of the way better? that show ended on a cliffhanger. Like, who does that?
Okay,
Like,
Greg.
I'm sure they must have known they were getting.
You have generated 3 nebulous allied contacts. This means that any time you have a pool of 3 dudes you can pull out of your butt to tell me I have a contact in this area that knows this, that, or the other. Can we use him as a resource?
Yep. And if I remember correctly, I can have up to like my
because this is
charisma.
a port town. They could end up anywhere. It's just whenever you guys want to gather information, you have 3 guys you can spawn. 3 uses of spawning a contact.
Yeah. Actually,
name one
you
of
know
them,
what?
Tim.
Actually, retroactively, do you think I can go ahead and do middle class? I'm willing to spend the gold for it. Because I know it's like
you want to do
more.
middle class?
Yes, please.
Okay, middle class is 50 gold for the total.
Hey.
But instead of 10 gold, it's 50 gold. It's not per day or per guy, it's just total. But yeah.
Yep.
You now have 3 contacts you can just 3 contact points you can just spring on me at any time.
Cool.
That's 1 work. What do you want to do with the other 2?
Oops.
Okay. Let's see. You did the downtown activities in the Skype, right?
Yeah, I sent it to. I posted the Reddit link in Skype. Guy broke it down rather nicely, so I shared it.
Well, what the heck?
Might have to scroll back a bit because people felt very chatty in that.
Yeah, sorry. It's just that for some reason
Take your time. Give other people to figure out what they're doing while you're doing that.
Right. Okay. Come on, pop up. Because I saw some of it, and I'm like, oh, wait, yeah.
For the record, David, it'll take him a week to do the transfer.
Okay.
But his 3 weeks are spoken for, so it'll have to be there in the next time you guys find a week.
Okay.
Just make a note of that for yourself.
1 week. Okay.
And it'll cost 100 gold to do that.
You know what? I will.
Okay. How much gold for the payment?
100.
I would like to do the age-old tale of gaining renown as a bard. However, if I may, I would like to tweak it slightly of gaining renown for the party.
Okay. You can do that. Let's see. Gaining renown.
Remember renown.
Here we go.
I do remember renown. I do remember renown path website, but I used it in Pathfinder, and I didn't really use it too much. I was kind of like, yeah, about it, but I wished it could have gone somewhere.
Okay. After pursuing these activities for a combined number of days equal to his or her current renown multiplied by 10, so since your current renown here is 0, that'll account for 1 week. Your renown, the party's renown in Saltmarsh has increased by 1. To a total of 1. I will make a note of that on my GM control sheet. We are adding a new tab. This tab is called Renown. I hadn't intended to use Renown, but people are like, I want Renown. It's like, okay, well.
Oh, you weren't going to use Renown?
I wasn't planning on it, but I'm not going to stop people if they want to generate it.
Renown is good.
Well, it's just like, yeah.
Is that with all of our powers combined?
Well, that is he's generated Renown. I'll get to you in a minute, and if you want to try and increase it more, I'll let you know how it's going to cost you more time because he got to it first.
Oh, yeah, no. I mean, that's fine.
Okay. So that leaves you 1 week left.
Yep, I will...
I'm going to sit here with 3 books open at the same time just to figure out what you guys are doing.
With the... Dagnabbit, where is it?
And I can close
I guess it would be creating I'm going to be creating health and mana potions if possible. I do have a.
If you have herbalism kit, you can do that.
I do.
Okay. Health potions cost a regular health potion will cost you 1 work week and 50 gold, unless you have a feat to modify that.
No, I don't.
No, wait, I'm sorry. Add for consumables. So you can make 2 potions in a week, and it'll cost you 50 gold for the pair.
Okay, I'll do one magical, 1 mana.
Okay.
If that's okay.
Mana potions are uncommon, so that would cost you a full week.
Okay. Okay, so I'll just do 2
mana or
health
2 health?
potions. 2 health for the time being.
Okay, so yeah, that'll cost you 50 gold for the pair.
That's 50 gold. Cool.
All right. Next on my list here is Kyoki. You have 3 weeks. You must spend them in 1 week increments. What you doing?
Okay. I'm going to go around. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna go around the town, kind of looking around to see if I can find.
Oh, Greg, I am sorry.
Yes.
They use an entirely different chart over here for brewing healing potions.
Yeah. Okay.
You can do 1 healing potion a day, or a greater healing potion in a week.
Oh. And I assume it would be similar for a mana potion, or at least like mana potion would be like a week or something.
Yeah,
like
mana
that?
potion would be a week.
Okay. Yeah.
You can make way more
I'll
normal
go
healing
ahead
potions if you want.
Okay, yeah. I'll definitely make healing potions to accommodate for the crew.
They are 25 a pop.
25 a pop. Okay, and that's what, 7 days a week? In here?
10-day week.
10-day weeks.
Yeah.
250. Yeah, fuck it, it's worth it.
Okay.
Well,
While you figure that out,
yeah.
Brian, I'm going back to you. What you doing?
I'm going to use my my criminal contacts.
I was going to get you with those anyway.
Yeah. And I'm going to kind of look around, see if there are any like low tier people in the area, like low tier criminals who have just kind of been like hitting people up for like, kind of taking advantage of. I'm assuming Saltmarsh has like poor people and whatnot.
Not a lot, but there, because it's just not a town that's very conducive to that kind of poor homeless lifestyle. But they do have, some poor.
Okay. Do they have? Let's see. I would check like my criminal contacts. See if there's like any. See if there's any like small time people who are who are trying to extort like local ramen shops or whatever out of money by using the whole protection racket thing.
Okay. How long are you willing to spend on this?
2 weeks.
2 weeks? Okay. And you're going to have to apply a little bit of a coin to shake loose information from your contacts. Minimum of 50 gold, but you can go more if you want.
50 gold sounds good.
Okay, so 50 gold in 2 weeks. You can make make me an intelligence check at +2.
Intelligence? I'm intelligent.
Did his contacts ever get back to him about that flyer?
I'm getting to that. It's just
okay.
I'm covering what he actually wants to do, and then I'll cover additional stuff.
Okay, no problem. No biggies.
Okay, intelligence. Let's see. Huh, that should be decent. You said add up plus what?
2.
Okay.
Okay. And I don't know if you noticed, Greg added 7 potions to the loot crate when you get a chance.
Okay, I'll take care of that.
Okay.
Just regular potions?
Regular healing potions, yeah.
Okay.
Salt Marsh.
Sweet.
Criminal
So we're up to
elements.
16.
That misalignment bugs me.
So what you get is there's not really a protection racket going on so much, mainly because there's not really enough of the town to make that worthwhile. Too much attention being on it with the up-and-comingness. The big underground in the area seems to mostly deal with smuggling goods in and out of town. Some people smuggling of people as well, but mostly goods. A little bit of piracy, as people offloading stuff that they've taken from ships in the area, and then fencing it through salt marsh. Most of that's happening, up and down the shore versus actually in town.
Okay.
And most of the locals are willing to turn a blind eye to it because many of them see it as a victimless crime. And if there is a victim, it's pretty much the crown, and they're like, fuck the crown anyway, so.
Okay. Has there been anyone
Fuck
who's
the
been
police!
kind of... I'll say, has there been anyone here who's kind of been, like, hit kind of worse than others? Like, anyone who actually is kind of making us think about it?
The only people who are really making a stink about piracy have quieted down in the last couple of weeks because and likely this is because the ones who were hitting them were the pirates aboard the Sea Ghost.
Oh,
So
okay.
with the Sea Ghost no longer in play, their shipping is restabilizing.
Okay. So the only people who are being kind of fucked over is the crown.
At the moment, yeah, as you got your occasional cut person, that kind of thing, from what you're hearing, but and you're also hearing of some kind of one of those self-righteous Republican Tin Man and some kind of demoness roughing up people down by the docks, but
We must go. We must go to this.
but
Oh.
hearing the
Oh,
that's it. Hearing the descriptions, you can figure out who that is.
never mind. Don't come. Don't come. It's all okay here. Nothing to see. Move along.
So kind of like hear that and put two and two together and just like...
Yeah, it's like it takes 2 or 3 reports before you can piece together enough of a consistent description to go, okay, I know who that is.
How much have they lost because of that?
The criminal element is the one who is losing, and they're only losing in the sense that they're having to pay more for security because people are less willing to go out and do their smuggling job without more backup.
Oh, okay.
Because
We
they're
aren't
not
the
actually
heroes
stopping
you
the
want.
criminals. They're asking questions about a particular shipment that came in several months ago, when asking questions about the business is bad for business, so they're having to reassure their clients that nobody squealed.
We're
Gotcha.
not the heroes you want. We're the heroes you deserve.
Okay.
Okay. Well, since everybody in this town actually seems to be, doing pretty well and nobody's having any troubles, then
At least not yet. Yeah.
all right.
That leaves
That
you
was
1 week
actually
to
what
play
I was going to.
That leaves you 1 week to play with.
Okay. Let's see. What is there left to do?
Doing nothing is an option. You can't just relax.
Yeah, that's partially what I was thinking. I'm going to see if I can find a nice place outside of town, where the not say near the woods, and I am going to go, and I'm going to kind of make a bit of a daily routine to go out and have tea with my wife.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I don't think relaxing requires any rolls.
Sure
Roll
he
to
does.
relax.
In case like
You fail.
squirrels come and try and take his food, pesky squirrels.
Okay, it does not require anything, but it can give you a positive benefit if you are so inclined. Make me a Constitution save.
You realize he's Singaporean.
Hey. I suck at these. All right.
Well, honestly, you don't need to make that because I'm reading this. It's like you're not actually affecting by any negative effects, so you don't need to roll anything. Like these are useful if you're trying to recover from something.
Oh wow, wow, that is such a waste.
Oh, here we go. Relaxation. Needs to maintain.
That is such a goddamn waste. I'm so pissed with that.
Yeah, you have no negative status effects, so you don't need to worry about any of that. So you're good.
I maximize my relaxation.
I see that. Okay.
You are super relaxed.
Dylan, I know part of what you're doing, but still enlighten the class for the record.
Down at the docks playing Batman.
Yeah.
Dark Knight.
He was doing that for 2 weeks. Are you doing that for both weeks with him? Because I know you also talked about wanting to do Renown.
Yeah, so each week is
10 days.
10 days, and there's 3 weeks. Okay.
So you have 1 week of helping him rough up people at the docks doing research, 1 week of actually doing that raid, and then 1 week of whatever you had implied you wanted to do Renown. I wasn't sure if you were sticking to that.
Yep, I'm still sticking to
Okay,
if I change it, then
you are
I'll be
making
sitting there
a
trying to.
Renown.
1,000 apologies for my late arrival.
You're fine. Glad you actually made it. You have some money to spend at the shop if you are so inclined. The shop's offerings are still posted in Skype.
One moment, as I'm getting situated.
Okay. Given that your Renown rating is only at 1, Sierra, you can actually get it up to Renown 2 with that week.
Yes! Because, really, she doesn't have anything to do.
Yeah, because Theala is supervising the finishing touches on your house.
To be, keep in
we
mind,
must find a housemaid and a butler.
That was one of the things she was going to suggest. Doesn't have to be done immediately because, if anything, given where the house is located, you might want to. I'll show you the map in a minute, but you're probably going to want to put in some live-in servants' quarters, given that it's an hour away from town, so you're not going to want to make them commute.
How many rooms is in it? Because I know there's
I said, I will bring up the map in a moment because there are several rooms that have not been pre-designated.
Okay.
So, and then you guys, you can decide as a party or whatever what you want to do with them. I just want to get finished with the downtime activities first.
How much money
do you decide as a party? This is my house.
Well, like I said, either you or as a party. I said both.
I'll put it in Skype for you. I'll put it in Skype for you, Matt.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, we got hella gold.
Let's see.
Also, the second game in a row with a Batman motif.
Oh. That's not hella gold. You can't buy any of the fun things.
And several of the fun things have already been bought.
I can buy the fun things. Like, I already brought my fun
Hang on,
things.
I need to post the updated shop since other people came through already.
Most of what's left are potions.
Did someone buy the bag of beans?
No.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Didn't have enough for the bag of beans.
Because Brian bought the ointment.
Is there some itching? That's why you needed it.
There you go. That is the Collier's current offerings.
Hey, that ointment is like one of the most underrated things on this whole goddamn.
Yeah, it really is. Okay, so that is it for Sierra. Going to go over to David for downtime activities.
Okay. Because this is described as taking hours within a day.
Okay.
I would like to take 2
Oh,
hours.
by the way, Matt, I already added the money to your sheet.
2 hours out of.
So you don't have to add to your sheet. Just your current money is accurate.
2 hours out of each day for foraging around the coast for ingredients and
Okay,
such.
that's not a problem.
As for the city and wild, for the more serious downtime times, I am. Go to my bio over here. Going to spend a week working on these like horse riding and other land-based transportation kind of things.
That's proficiencies?
Land vehicle.
Okay.
Proficiencies. And 2 weeks playing with / training that. I see her name. I need to be able to pronounce it.
Isira.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Training. Did you get those proficiencies through a feat, or are you actually trying to use the training time rolls?
What, for land vehicle?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it through training time.
Okay, so 1 gold per day, and you need 250 days per.
Well, I have listed here 6 weeks and 4 days. I know, like, intelligence and stuff factors into that.
Oh, well, you probably have modifiers then, because I didn't.
Okay.
I'm just looking at what the book's telling me.
Okay. Yeah, I already had that.
Oh, you already did your calculations for that. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. In
okay.
which case,
However, I did not think of the gold. So it was 1 gold per day?
1 gold per day spent
Okay.
training. And that will also include training Asura, because that's including materials and that kind of stuff.
Okay.
That brings us back around to Met.
Ah, well, shit.
You have 3 weeks to train. I know you told me that or 3 weeks of downtime. I know you told me you wanted to do some of that was going around to the different taverns. How many weeks do you want to devote to that?
Overall, it's going to occur over the entire time. Like, maybe hitting each tavern once a week.
I say,
So,
to
like,
get mechanical benefits, you actually have to dedicate a full work week to an activity.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I know it's kind of strange, huh?
Can I say that I dedicate a work week, even though overall it will be, well, technically, can I say it's a work week and then it actually be that it was just the evenings?
Yeah. Your work shift was in the evenings and you took a week of doing it.
Well, it was over the course of...
It is using a week's worth of the time allotted.
Okay. Yeah.
Are you doing this for cash, or are you doing this... there's 2 options here. You can either do it as work, in which case you can get cash, or you can treat it as carousing, in which case you have a chance of getting contacts.
We will go for the cash.
Okay, 1 week worth of cash. Make me a performance check, or an instrument check, whichever you prefer.
There you go. Sorry, dear. Lay back down. 3d6. That is a 23.
Okay. You are able to generate 30 gold over the course of that week.
Okay. To my sheet.
And you are also able to waive your cost of living fee.
Okay.
Because you generate enough to cover your cost of living and then 30 gold extra.
Sweet.
Now that leaves you 2 weeks worth of time to play with.
Let's see here. I'm gonna train my falcon.
Okay. Train it to do what? Just general training, or are you trying to get a specific thing out of it?
Train it to retrieve things.
Okay.
Oh no! I just realized I've gone up to neutral good.
Yep.
Oh
Okay,
dear.
teaching it to do a specific trick takes a week worth of time and an animal handling check.
Okay, let's take an animal handling check.
Thank you, Pathfinder, for covering that, because 5e did not.
What do you do with him? I have a question.
Well, he's totaling dice. What do you mean?
Okay. It doesn't say how long it takes to create these seated wild or every potions beyond. If it's below a certain point threshold, you can just do it anywhere.
Yeah.
That gives you no sense of time, just a sense of. I'm trying to make 6 of these kinds of potions.
Over the course of the time you have, you can probably make 6.
Okay.
I did have rules for that because I've been using it for Kenshi, but I don't remember if it's in City of Wild or one of the supplementary things they released after the fact. I'll have to go find that for you. But
okay.
I can guarantee you can do the 6, in 3 weeks.
Okay.
The animal handling check was a 13 total.
Okay, 13 is not high enough for him to actually learn the trick this period.
So can I devote the next week to continuing?
If you wish, yes.
Okay.
And then you can roll again.
Alright, the second roll was way... I rolled it a second time already just to see. I was like, that's not going to be enough. But the second roll is a total of a 21.
Oh yeah, he definitely, he makes up for it, by, getting it real quick the second time around. You needed a 15 to get to pull it off.
Yeah.
So you just missed it. Okay. That brings us to the end of downtime.
It's on this.
All right. Was there anything in the shop you were picking up that I need to cross off the list, or?
No, because I don't have the money for the ones I wanted to get.
Okay. So I'll close that down. All right.
I'll ask them to hold the bag of beans for me, though.
She can hold it for a little while, but.
Can I put it on layaway?
Yeah, that you can do. And when you finish paying it off, she'll release it.
Okay. I'll make a 4,000 down payment on it.
So you're getting yourself so sweet. So somebody's actually going to buy the bag of beans.
I don't know what the bag of beans does.
It's anything from exploding in a ball of fire to going to a giant's lair in the sky.
The vagina.
Ooh, let's do that.
Am I saying?
The sky.
Okay. So before going to Sierra's new home, we're going to cover a little bit of the general goings-on in town. Not much has transpired in the 3 weeks. The lizard folk have officially sent a delegation to coordinate with the town council in regards to the Swagan problem. You have heard tale of the occasional skirmish with mysterious fish-like individuals that you can probably assume are the Swagan occurring along the coast in very small raids. Kyoki, your contact, gets back to you in the form of a elderly goblin woman named Wart.
I love her.
So who works as a information broker and she prefers the term fixer, but basically middleman within Saltmarsh. She's the one who ends up putting most of the smugglers in contact with clients and vice versa, so they don't have to interact directly. She's the one who was complaining about the having to increase in pay increases in security. Unfortunately, she can't help you with your wanted poster problem because, strangely enough, and she hadn't noticed this before, but when she brought it to her attention, all the posters went up at roughly about the same time, but since going up, they've either been worn by the weather in a way faster than one would expect, marked by bird defecation, and a couple of them, strangely enough, seem to have been defaced with what looked like crayon. It's almost like somebody actually has it out for this particular poster.
I'll say Kyoki's going to smile and be like, well, more than he usually does. And he was like, oh, somebody doesn't want to be found. I appreciate that. I understand how that goes.
And as a personal theory on her part, she's wondering if it's somebody operating in town, because shortly after you guys came back from your expedition to the lizard folk lair, there was a series of break-ins down by the docks, specifically targeting the warehouses where the guard had put the spoils from the sea ghosts that had been taken as evidence. But it was a really strange break-in, and she has to applaud this person for their style, because based on the reports she's getting from her informants in the bars listening to the drunken guardsmen, the tracks seem to indicate that they somehow got a chariot into the warehouse. Because looking at the tracks, it's a set of wheels that just stop, and then suddenly hoof prints appear.
What the fuck?
So she's not sure how the hell they got a chariot in there, but she's got to applaud their skill at thieving.
I'm about to go maim someone.
And
Kyoki's
she
just
really
gonna
wants to
kind
bring
of
them on
look-
staff, whoever it is, because if they're good enough to get a whole chariot through there without anybody noticing, they have to be a hell of a smuggler.
I'll say he's gonna kind of I'll say he's pretty much just gonna kind of look at him and be like, Well, thank you so much. I appreciate all the hard work that you've put into trying to do this for me. And here's 10 gold for your troubles.
She'll kind of cackle slightly and gnaw on one of the gold pieces, and to make sure it's real, and then just kind of like thank you, nod and like thank you, give like that chest bump of fist bump chest thing of respect, and if you ever meet her, you know where to find her.
What a nice lady. She's, I must say, so kind, so weird.
Must also keep off good.
I must say, it was like, now, a chariot that runs around town and defaces posters. It all makes sense, except for the horse feet. That doesn't make sense. He was like, that part doesn't make sense. If I didn't know any better, I would think it was our resident bard, Mr. No Legs.
But of course, he has no legs.
But if he can barely move around in a wheelchair, there's no way that he could guide a horse. Whoever heard of a crippled man riding a horse?
Well, then, I don't know. Are handy-capable saddles a thing? I feel like that would be a thing.
In real life, yes. In D&D, not sure.
Well, if they exist in real life, I feel like they can do them with magic or something here. So yeah.
Does Kiki share this information
the
with
cripple
Dylan?
would like to have a word with you.
I'll say when I get back to the group, I'm like, it was like I tried to find this scoundrel. So I tried to find this scoundrel, but unfortunately, according to the information I got, the man rode in on a chariot and then had an escape horse available, and he rode off on that. Obviously taking his chariot apart and putting it into saddlebags on the horse and then riding off.
Now you see why the guards are confused.
Sounds like someone we need to keep our eyes out for if they're burglaring things.
Well, I don't think we need to look too deeply into this.
Why? It appears to be a very sophisticated team of people if they can do it that quickly.
People?
Fargo likely did a spit take. If we were
You mean Belland?
Yeah. Well, I'm saying it what he's doing, not out of character, not.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. Likely did a spit take and was like a chariot.
Yes, I must say, yes, a chariot. Apparently they robbed the place in a chariot, and then had a horse that had no other tracks there, and the horse wasn't there. I'm guessing they summoned the steed. It must be some sort of high-level magician thief.
Oh man, to have a collapsible collapsible wagon and a summonable horse. Oh. That would make traveling so much easier. And upkeep.
I know.
It would make upkeep so much better. Oh my god. All that money I won.
I do miss the days back when I could ride a horse. I've heard... It used to be so nice to have the wind blowing in your hair.
It's no matter, Kiki. We don't need to find out who the poster was or for. I already know. And right now, we'll just put it on the back burner and save it for a rainy day. In case we need the money.
It's all right.
Yeah, just like the +1 axe.
Exactly.
I'll say it's okay. And like most of I never got to ride a horse. Being poor in the Drakengard Empire didn't exactly allow us to. Didn't exactly afford me the ability to be able to ride a horse. And then when I got to Japan, most of the horses I saw were also wearing these same type of robes and smoking hookahs.
This Japan you speak of.
Again,
I've never heard of it.
I was about to say, you keep saying this Japan, and I don't think you mean what you think you mean.
Can you point to it on a map?
Okay.
I mean, part of her job is like exploring and something like that. So like, he has a map, and he's like, "Where is this place?"
Yeah, I was gonna say, who has a map here? Somebody's gotta have a map.
Just like, yeah, don't need to worry. When we need to, the money, and we can go look for that person. It's okay.
Oh, don't worry. I am intrigued by this fellow. He sounds like quite the scoundrel.
Oh, I wasn't talking about the person that broke in. I was talking about the poster. Okay, never mind. As you were.
It sounds like then I'll just need to be putting some. They'll pause, look over to Ash, with Ash's permission, some extra security on the boat while we're at berth.
Oh, I was saving up some coin to put extra security and mechanisms on the boat anyway, so I'm totally on board for that. My goal is to get something that only requires one person to operate it.
Oh, that's nice.
We are just short.
You have to walk us through. So what?
I'm gonna look at Dylan and like it was like, oh, there was also a couple of other things that I heard about that were going on at the docks.
Kiki! How's your wife doing?
She's doing fine. She loves the
anyway, time out. We don't need to talk about the docks because it's a dreadful place, really. I bought a house.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I did.
You mean the house that you had already bought?
But I didn't tell you I brought the house until now. But yes, the house I already brought.
I must say, what a delightful segue. Thank you. The house is amazing, I'm sure.
But what about the docks?
That they're a dreadful place. But
What
back
docs?
to this
I'm about to say-
poster that we were talking about before we were rudely interrupted.
I'm gonna say, didn't you hear? We're segueing away from an incredibly uncomfortable subject that she does not wish to talk about and going towards the house.
But she keeps going. Wanted poster.
Yeah, nobody said change of topic unless,
spent,
Ellen, you have a reason why you don't want to talk about wanted posters.
I've spent quite a bit of time down there.
I love the ADHD that's going on right now. It's quite humorous.
Performing at the taverns down by the docks myself.
Oh, I am sorry. If we don't mind spending some of the ship's funds, he can reduce the ship's crew to 1.
Let's do it.
But he's the bosun.
Well, yes, but you still got to get the players to sign off on it. You can't just steal the money out of the ship's purse and go, and then it's not there when you need it.
Wait. You said with some extra money we can do what?
For 5,000 gold pieces, he can reduce the ship's crew requirement to 1.
How?
Automation.
Magic.
Yeah, it's a gadgetry.
Oh,
Magic.
Kind of like how modern sailing ships, you can have like 1 or 2 people run an entire boat due to the way the cranks and stuff work.
Good old Republic Kingdom technology.
Yeah, basically.
How much would it cost?
5,000.
And yet,
I don't really mind, but I'm just I'm just a treasurer. So
like I said, David had asked, so he's informing because Tristan thought you guys were short, but no, it's 5,000 because I thought it was 10,000. Like no, for 5,000 he can do that.
Oh, it certainly would be useful if all of us get our asses handed to us and only one's left.
All
right. To be fair, Kyoki only cares about his money, and he's basically just watching all of your money.
All right. Well, mark it off the loot crate then, and I'll make the notes to the ship's stat block while you guys continue this conversation.
All right. So everybody else is okay with it?
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Okay. Now mark out 5,000 then.
No, I do have a question, Kyoki, because that does somewhat bother me that you keep saying Japan. Like, where the Sam hell? Like, looks to Farron and grabs the map, puts on the table. Where the Sam hell is Japan? Seriously.
I believe it's a colloquialism.
Colloquial?
Colloquialism.
I'm
trying to figure out which colloquialism.
I'm going to point. I'm like, oh, that's right. I keep forgetting that you're. He was like, chances are most of you folks haven't been there, or if you have been, you probably haven't been there for that long. He was like, he's going to point to the, it is the, I'm trying to remember the name of those isles.
The yokai?
Yokai Kingdom. Yeah, it's a string of islands in the Yokai Kingdom.
Pardon me.
She's gonna look over at Farron and be like, "Why do I believe that to be a lie?"
Because I need to double check. Unless he's talking about these little itty bitty little.
Maybe over there.
These little itty bitty islands attached to.
Yeah, I mean, there's that over there, but it looks to be a part of the Michelin's.
You I spent some time in the yokai, and even with tongues and everything going. I don't recall them calling that place Japan. Am I missing something new or something?
Dylan will crawl across the table and touch his forehead and be like, "I think he has a fever. He is delirious."
It is a land of very strange going-ons and abnormalities. They're rather weird people. They do rather strange things.
Maybe it's something that is just on a different vibe than the rest of the islands.
Or maybe on a different plane.
Yes,
they have very strange animations. They sell rather strange items. I'll look over at look over at her and it was like someone like you would do very well over there. Pretty sure you'd have many fans.
What are you trying to imply with that, boy?
Dylan just looks confused, like she's not following. She's like, yeah, I think you might be sick with something. Maybe you were out to sea too long. You also mentioned a place before called Americus.
If we ever get a chance to visit, I will ask my lovely bride to guide us there.
Oh, so it is on a different plane.
It could be a different
No,
continent.
we didn't. It's a different continent, and it's a certain section. I'm not exactly sure if it's a city or if it's a district, but there were a lot of very strange things there.
Gant is cinematically just going to return to his drink and just slowly be like, "Oh, I'm too old for this shit." Actually, you know what? He's like, he pours himself some more alcohol. I'm getting too old for this shit.
He's just going to smile. He was like, "Look, I'm only going by the name that my wife told me that it was when we were visiting."
Does she not know how to read? Maybe she mispronounced it.
You do realize she's looming right behind you.
I know, I love her too.
Oh, that's scandalous.
I don't. Never mind. Fucking mind that guy.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll smile again. And, it was like one day when you find love and you tragically lose it, and then they proceed to haunt you for all of eternity. You'll understand.
I've done that.
At that point, Dylan's just gonna crawl off the table and be like, "Okay."
No. If I can abruptly segue to something entirely different.
Please do.
He'll fish into the side of his pack. Already gave one to Usara, and he'll side these small vials, one to Ash, one to Dylan, one to Kyoki, and one to Gant. He keeps one for himself. With the extra time I've had about.
You forgot one.
Huh?
You forgot one.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's because he's a cripple.
Beland.
Yeah.
I'll look over to Beland. Pull out a small book. What?
Oh, came back. He left for a second. I was like, "Ooh, you insulted him."
Okay. Pull out a small book. His hand covering up most of the text. Usara. I'll basically go down all the names. Oh, I don't have any information next to you in my logbook, and he'll close it, and it'll say medical log.
Oh.
No.
I don't want to make anything that could make you break out into pimples or something.
Oh, Bond is he's shy, you know.
Do so well with doctors.
Hmm.
The whole traumatic accident involving a dragon business.
Oh, you must have missed that part of the story.
I said the dragon took my legs.
No, I'm talking about the traumatic part with the doctor.
Well, I mean, they had to take off my legs. I'm pretty sure that's pretty traumatic. Is that not reason enough to fear a doctor? The last time I was at a doctor's office, they said, "Oh, you're never going to use your legs again, so we're going to take them off."
I wouldn't know. I've never lost my legs.
Just must say that is fair. If you must say if you let Farron touch you, you might end up losing your arms too. If that's the way that your experience with doctors tends to go.
She's gonna be like, no, Farron touches me all the time, and I still have all my limbs.
Wow, he touches you.
Okay then.
She's like, you guys are a bunch of perverts.
I'll look over at Farron, just kind of like quirking my closed eye, and be like, well, in your quest for knowledge, how much did you find out by giving her a full physical?
I'm afraid that's patient and unlicensed doctor confidentiality.
Must say straight into the archives of your god. I see.
Not even licensed. He's probably read it in a book. And I read
lots of things in books.
And I read a lot of things on Facebook too that said you can't trust doctors.
What?
Facebook.
I think I've heard about
what the hell
is
is?
It was a book.
Books. You shouldn't go near them.
There in the hell is Facebook?
I've heard tales of a book with a face on it.
Yes,
it was quite dangerous.
Yes. Is that what took your legs? A Facebook trying to be a doctor?
Possibly. You'll never know. Anyway.
It can't be any worse than that MD known as Webb. I damn sure didn't hear about it in Japan.
That gave me the creeps.
Don't worry, guys. All will come to light in time.
Now that
She's got a pat for Belland on the shoulder as she walks to get drinks.
But as for these vials, it'll provide a momentary resistance to extreme sudden drops in temperatures. Mechanically, it'll provide a minute of cold resistance. Which, as I recall,
I'll look at them are these finely tuned to each of us specifically?
That's why I had my book. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I could make them, more generically, but
I like
if I'm
being
gonna
a
be with
guinea
you
pig.
guys, I don't want to
Okay.
accidentally make you sick.
I'll look at the vial, then I'll look down at my shoes, and then I'll look back at the vial. I'll keep it anyway.
I'm not sure, but I think I'm immune to sickness.
Like, I literally just bought a pair of boots that give me
resistance.
resistance to cold.
Yeah.
It's like, hold on. Oh, there's some really, really good fuzzy boots then.
I'm about to say, yeah, I have resistance to cold. I ignore difficult terrain created by ice or snow, and I can tolerate temperatures as low as -50.
Yeah.
But that's only as long as you've got boots on.
Yeah, which I attune to.
Yeah, I know, but what if you don't have the boots on?
Well, don't have anything else I need to attune to, but if something else better shows up, I'm sure.
Wait, hold on. So you're attuned to them. So if you took them off,
No, you have
Would
to
you
wear
stop?
them to get the benefit of attunement.
So I think he's saying he's not taking them off.
Never know when a spontaneous blizzard might happen.
Actually, no. He's in a water basin. I still got my shoes on.
I mean, a water basin with an ice mage. Yeah, that can happen. Yeah.
I bet you I can tell you where you got them shoes. For those shoes, I bet you I can tell you where you got them shoes.
Kind of look down at the shoes. Is like the shop that we all were at.
You're no fun.
Don't worry, I caught on.
I'm about to say he's gonna smile, and he was like, I know. He was like I leave all the fun to these two. He'll point over to Gant and Ash. He's specifically going to point over to Ash. He was like, look at that face, barrels of fun.
Fun enough.
The life of the party.
They definitely have probably had a lot more fun over the years, because they've had more years to have fun.
Exactly. I'll say, we should respect our elders.
Granted, I have no honest-to-God idea how old Ash is.
Well, I'll say, considering he's an elf and he looks 16, that means he's probably 500.
Does this mean we all start calling Ash Daddy? Does this mean we should all start calling Ash Daddy?
I'm not comfortable with
No,
that.
Hold on. What did you say, Tris?
He was like, "Why,
What'd you
thank
say,
you."
Tris?
Most, considering most people seem to think I look like I'm in my 20s, saying I'm in my teens is quite refreshing.
Well, I'm gonna say you say are quite crushing. Well, your eyes say that you've seen a lifetime of tragedy, and your eyes say much older, but your skin has aged quite nicely. So for people who don't pay attention to you, they can easily see that you actually think that you were actually younger than you look. But your eyes look soulless and dead.
Yeah, you're one of the dog.
Oh, I'm gonna say he was like, of course. That's why I keep my eyes closed, because the eyes are the gateway to the soul, and you don't need to see that.
Kiki?
Kyoki, you are one weird Juju. I'll let you know that.
We're all weird. I'm gonna say we're all weird. I'm just the only one who talks about it.
Well, he's not wrong.
Yeah, well, I like to have others flatter themselves about it.
I mean, well, you two are bards, so I'm pretty sure there's a lot of things that you've done that you don't talk about.
Oh, if only you knew.
I'm gonna look over at Gant. I was like, you don't get a strapping beard like that. He was like, you don't get a strapping beard like that without doing some things.
Lots of court appearances, I imagine.
I'm sorry, what was that? I missed it.
Lots of court appearances, I imagine. Like, he's thinking of, like, royal courts.
I'm over here thinking that Gant's in, like, child support court.
So if
just
I
going off all the bards, going off all the bard stereotypes.
If you mean that I have children, that I know of, I have none. My relations of that sort have been few, and have been safe most of those times, all those times.
I have to correct you.
Well, congratulations. I'm always happy to see a young man be able to hold on to all his money.
No, we all have a child now.
We do?
Points over to Sarah. Next to that
she's
strange
our
woman.
child. Oh yeah, I also would have adopted her.
Oh yes, that's one. I forgot. The one that we temporarily have custody of until we can get her back to her parents.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't we have to get her back to her parents?
No, I adopted her.
I don't think that's how it works.
I'm pretty sure that I suggested that we just toss her back in so she could get back to her parents.
Totally how it worked. We are her parents now.
I thought we were just her guardian.
And one's hometown isn't necessarily the best place to be.
It's the girl. Congratulations. You guys are fathers now.
I'm gonna look over my shoulder and kind of whisper and honey, is this the type of daughter that we wanted?
I don't know.
Like asking her a legitimate question.
I
It's
know
the
you
daughter you
are.
deserve.
I'm just deciding whether she'd respond or not.
Well, ultimately, it comes down to Sarah, which I'm pretty sure we came down to previously. Because, Dylan, I'm not going to be part of kidnapping.
No, it's not kidnapping. I met the grandparents and everything. She's totally ours.
You did?
You have.
Wait, what? You met?
Hold on. Gant, knowing how Dylan is about this, will just stare at her over the rim of his mug as he sips. Right. And what's their names again?
Did we get the legit paperwork for that?
I can generate their names for you since you did say you wanted to talk to them.
Yeah. But remember, she also wanted she adopted her too. But I wasn't sure if there was like paperwork or she just goes, "Yeah, you're mine now."
There's a little bit of registration paperwork for tax purposes.
Okay, then yeah, she will pull out the paperwork.
Tax purposes.
What's that?
Wait, hold on. Are you actually going to do the registration paperwork to legally adopt a child in a land where you are betrothed to the ruler?
Well, I mean, as long as she, didn't legally betray anyone, it should be fun.
Wait, did Fargo say that out loud?
Oh, no. This is Matt, the player, asking if this is what you actually want to do.
Yes.
Okay.
This
I thought you were talking
legitly what Dylan did.
Yeah. No, Margaret knows she's betrothed yet.
Yeah.
Dylan
legitly adopted Usara.
Yeah.
Gant will get the paperwork, pull out some reading glasses that definitely don't have any glasses in them. They're just for thematic effect. Flips through it, puts it down. God's damn, she's actually not lying. God's damn, she's not actually lying this time.
What? I mean, wait, my. Okay.
You actually talked to her family.
Yep. She doesn't have a mama and papa, but she has a grandma and a grandpa that found her and took her in. And so we'll just visit them often, and congratulations, you're a dad.
I prefer uncle, but damn. Well,
someone has to be her papa.
I'll look over at Ash.
Your father.
I'll look over at Ash.
Can I help you?
It was like I don't know exactly that much about your job, but since you clean up dead bodies, I assume that you've run across a handful of orphans before. What do you usually do with them?
Depends on the warden. Some of them, take them in for training. Others try to find them a home in the next village.
Have you ever taken
and
it?
I found her a home with us.
Have you ever had one that just tried to follow you and you just had to outrun and leave them?
No, what do you take me for? Some kind of heartless prick?
No, I mean, I assume that your job doesn't allow you to just take a lot of, children under your wing.
Like I said, normally if we end up with a kid, it's up to you to decide whether you want to turn them in to be trained or find them a better home.
So you've never taken one to train for yourself?
No, I chose not to inflict that on anyone.
Probably would have been better
Well-
than my childhood.
Again, she is now all our child. She's ours. We get
You
to
figured
keep her.
we'll look to everyone at the table. Well, it looks like that we've just become parents of surprise.
Fargo's going to take it. Gant then look at it and be like, au contraire. This paperwork just has Dylan's name on it. That was very Australian.
It's okay. I know you're good going about it. I mean, I'm stuck in the
If you
in
choose
the
not to
non-occasion
help
next
her,
bit.
that is entirely your purview.
I don't know why you would
Well, I'm gonna say,
help a kid though.
I'm gonna
Unless
say,
they
I'll look
stabbed
over.
you or robbed you.
I look over at everyone on our side of the table. It's like, well, us of the White-Haired Alliance will graciously take care of this young lady.
Well, us
She's
as the
gonna
White-Haired Alliance kind
slowly
of have
look
to,
at
since we're also white.
Kiki.
She's also white-haired, don't we?
She's gonna look at Kiki like, oh, you just take a silent role, sweetie. You just.
Oh yes, I'm gonna say,
You don't-
my goal is, I don't plan on teaching her anything. I'm gonna say,
Good.
last thing I want her to do. I'm gonna say, my goal is to stab anyone who gets near her. The same way as my goal with you.
And there, I've added that stupid balcony earlier.
What do you mean with me? With what? Like what?
Isn't that what you hired me on for, as a bodyguard? To protect you.
Well, I don't need protection. I just hired you on so that we could travel together.
Exactly. We travel, and then there's people who try to bother you. And now they don't bother you anymore, do they?
I don't think I've come across anybody who's tried to bother me.
Exactly.
that's the
You've
point.
never noticed, have you?
Oh,
You're not really killing these people, are you? Like you're just joking, right?
Who said I killed them? I just said they're not bothering you.
Gant is going to get a more stronger ale.
So, well, in other news, we don't have to dock the ship at the public dock anymore. We can dock it at my house.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
You've really been busy, haven't you?
Yes. Yes, I have.
So
Look at her go.
what you're saying is we don't have to go down to the docks anymore? Which is where Kiki had mentioned that he was seeing some things.
Oh, right, that chariot.
No, but
Thing
yeah,
for
the chariot
hoes.
thing. But back to the house.
Yeah.
If you guys want to come and see it, or you guys can continue to stay here at the tavern. I don't care.
Oh, I certainly
Maybe
would
the
like to see
house-
it, and I also
maybe
think
the
we need
house
to
is
invest in
near-
some horse caltrops.
And with
Maybe
that,
the house is near an old man by the river.
What did you say about caltrops?
Yeah, horse caltrops. They're caltrops specifically for horses.
Doo-doo-doo, 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 doo-doo-doo.
Yay!
Oh crap, scene
Whoa!
transition!
I'm gonna say it's like caltrops for horses. So nails.
Anything, shopper.
Now, these room assignments were done by Fiala based on her understanding of your needs. They can be rearranged if people are not happy with them.
Did you put Belland in the barn?
Bellend was put in the basement bedroom by Matt's request per when you guys were first exploring this place, and he called dibs on that bedroom.
For those who have access to Skype,
Okay, just so folks know, the ship's money is down to 1,000 gold.
Okay.
Okay.
However, since you're not having to spend docking fees, that'll save you a shit ton of money.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Fucking A. That's vicious.
Yeah, cavalry caltrops are a bitch.
Where are these caltrops?
David just posted them in
Skype.
And where are we putting these?
well, hidden around the house.
I apologize for the Jerry map. It's just that's the only way that all this shit would fit.
Oh, hell no, this isn't a Jerry map.
Well, no, it's only like 60 by 60.
Oh, psh.
Why are we hiding these around the house?
They're around the house.
He wants to make sure nobody sneaks up on the house.
Yeah.
Which is good.
If we have anyone burglarizing the docks, then a snazzy house an hour away from civilization that's not a way station could be under threat.
That's fair. Definitely fair.
See, I just spent the last 10 minutes adding that balcony for Sierra after she curved mauled me with that the last night.
I just thought about it. Sorry.
My room's on the second floor?
Your room is on the first floor.
First floor? Okay.
Fiala had one of the, 6 living rooms converted into a bedroom for you.
Okay.
Including using a illusory script to get the symbol of Ioun on your wall to come and go as you need it.
Oh, nice.
And you also know you get this little training dummy in your room.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a nice little touch. That's nice.
Just like Kyoki doesn't get chairs because the people of Japan don't sit in chairs. He just has pillows to kneel on.
Guess I also got a fireplace.
Yeah, that was the thing because there's a couple of bedrooms. Like Sarana is in a that room is marked as a bedroom according to the adventure book.
Huh?
It's the only bedroom that didn't come with a fucking fireplace.
Oh, nice. I appreciate the fireplace.
So she's like, okay, so everybody needs a fucking fireplace.
And I'm more than happy for that. Fits. I say I don't need chairs. I just need a bed. I say I just need a bed to get busy in and tatami mats.
Yep, ta-da!
Wow, this place was really nice.
I like
And there's
this.
bathrooms
Thank you so
now.
much.
This was like 6 hours in Roll20.
Well, for what it's worth, Tris, it looks amazing.
It does. So, yep. Now we
You
have
could probably
the
honestly do this as like a PC home on Roll20 if you really wanted to.
Yeah. I was like, I had to basically cut out the interiors of all the rooms because they had like all this debris and cobwebs and shit in it from the first time you were there, and then add in flooring and then put stuff on the flooring so you had furniture.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you could put this on like the Reddit battle maps forum.
That would go up to there.
I say where I pull most of my stuff.
Hmm. Now, Sierra, you'll note the room next to David's is empty, and the massive chamber in the basement is empty, and the room between Belin's room and the lab is empty. She had no idea what to do with those, and they were not on the list of improvements for me to stick anything in there.
That's okay.
She
Dylan will come
would
up with stuff.
recommend the room here next to Farron's be converted into servants' quarters, just so you could have the live-in, butler and stuff you wanted.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
But she didn't want to assume that, so.
Oh, no, we did. Well, we talked about it, and she agreed with it, that we
Okay.
need, like, a butler and a maid.
Okay, so those particular renovations are not completed yet, but everything else will be.
Okay, awesome.
I feel like I almost have the entire floor to myself.
Well, you're gonna have the servants' quarters next door, but yeah, otherwise, yeah, you are the only one living on that floor.
Okay, I have easy access to the wine cellar.
Yeah, you just gotta go through the secret passage.
Yeah, I was wondering if that secret play area was going to be turned into like a pool or something.
You'll also notice, because based on her understanding of Bellan's needs, there's no bathroom in the basement. However, he does have immediate access to the beach.
I'll shit on the beach if I need to.
Because, centaurs don't use toilets, so.
That would be hilarious if they had designed a toilet for a centaur. I'm about to Google it now.
So she did not have a bathroom installed in the basement.
But yep.
Honestly, you probably could probably turn the entire underground area into some kind of obstacle course if you really wanted to.
I'd say it could be training,
or if you want to do
could
some.
just be storage. There's plenty of uses that you got. Either Sierra or the rest of you can help Sierra figure out.
I like the training course. Let's go with
I was
that.
thinking a sand pit for a second, but I was like, you don't need a sand pit. You have a beach.
Yeah. I like the training course.
Training course for where along the beach?
No, in the underground cavern room.
Ah, okay.
I wasn't sure if you wanted to do a training course in the yard, in which case, you had the room for other stuff.
Well, we don't want people to see our business.
I'm not telling you how to build your house. I'm just.
We could have a little garden outside, though.
There's already a garden. It came with the place.
Oh, then we need to hire a gardener.
Well, that can be one of the many duties of the people you hire.
Okay. Well, I'm thinking of growing crop too.
Well, the place is not equipped for farmland. It's equipped for a small garden.
Well, okay, that's fair.
So you'd have to purchase some more land to get farmland.
Mm.
I would like to spend some time looking for these caltrops. Specifically in the lower levels, the basement and the tunnels, as well as along the beach.
Well, currently those caltrops aren't installed because nobody's bought them yet, but...
Oh, okay.
Yeah. How much are the horse caltrops?
There were caltrops, so...
I don't know if they've statted those. I don't know if that was was that in Pathfinder?
I don't know, I just know it's an actual thing.
Yeah.
Again.
I don't know if you noticed, but, Farron is a little protective and security conscious.
No, that's okay, because guess what? While here, Dylan will appoint him, head of security for the house.
Alright, they're larger, so I'm going to say it's still 1 gold per bag, but you're going to need a group of 5 instead of a group of 20.
Okay. Group of 5 instead of 20.
So yeah, 5 per gold piece.
So if you gave him 100 gold, he would buy 500 of them.
Well, he knew what I meant.
If they have 100.
Well, they can make them on demand.
Okay, I'll buy 20 gold's worth, which should be 100.
Are you sure you don't want to buy 100 gold's worth?
Do you think we'll need that many? I mean, if I get too many of them, they're going to be more difficult to hide.
Oh, you have a point. Or you can save them and put them in other places.
But we do have plenty of storage.
Mm-hmm.
How much longer should we keep this secret?
And we have tons of training ground.
I'm leaving that to you, Sean. This is your thing.
Also,
I'll have your back on it, though.
For the record, I had nothing to do with whatever went down at the docks.
And the fact that you have to say that makes it sound all the more suspicious.
Of course.
Well,
of course, Ellen.
I imagine Gant. Well, I don't know if you actually did any barding with me or not, since I wasn't here for what you were doing on your time skip.
He did barding with you.
Oh no, he did some barding.
Okay.
He was making friends.
I've been training my falcon to go do stuff for me.
Part of your thing, yeah?
Fetch things.
I remember. Yeah, I know. I know it's part of your thing.
Was not at the docks.
Nope. You were not.
You seem very adamant there.
Trying to frame me, and the only 2 people who know I'm here are you and Dylan.
He does think he protests too much.
If it's any consolation, then I've been making potions, making friends, and making stories about y'all group.
Okay. Gotta get back.
Yeah. That's it. Whenever you feel like it, do at your own pace. I'll have you back.
Probably come out to the doctor at some point. Just that off the thing. Alrighty. Wait. back to playing house in Dylan's world.
Dylan's world.
Bell end in the middle.
Okay.
Dylan likes her gold. Her crayons too.
No, I won't believe you.
Alright. Well, if nothing else going on with that, I will advance time a little bit more.
Certainly.
Over the course of the time skip, rumors, of course, as I already went over, and you guys discussing the house and moving in your stuff into that with Dylan's permission. Dylan!
No hablo inglés, señor.
Well, good. You only need to listen anyway.
Oh, okay.
While you don't dream after the traditional sense, as you know, you have the last 20, 30 days or so, you've been having the same dream, memory, flash, whatever you want to call it, or at least following similar themes. It's hard to contextualize what they are, but you're guessing it's, again, based on your connection, that this is probably a memory of Jack's, and given the emotional, context you're feeling with these visions, an important one, but you're not entirely sure what you're seeing. The visions themselves coming to you in the form of swirls of light and color that are relatively formless, making it very hard to understand what it is you're seeing or experiencing. You're getting a sense of loss, sense of rage, bloodlust, and then a sense of intense pain, and then coldness as everything goes dark.
And I am dreaming this for the past 20 to 30 days?
Roughly. Basically any night that you are spending, with Sura.
Well, to put this to the test,
I don't know what that was, but it was oddly appropriate.
Putting it to the test, Dylan will let her sleep with somebody else for a night? Does she still have the same memories?
No, the visions only come on nights when she's with you.
Okay, in which case, the first person she's going to with this is Farron. And she will, link with his mind and let him see what she sees when she closes her eyes at night.
Okay. David, for a sense of context, just to get a very poor description of the visual, it's kind of like when the two Kashas were fighting on top of a swirly rainbow cloud of gas. But
Okay.
but the vision she's sending you, it's hard to tell because, again, formless amorphous beings, but it feels like that you are one of those beings of light doing the fighting. That is from a first-person perspective.
Take 2 codeine. No, I'm just kidding. He doesn't say that. But
getting very very primal, pained emotions.
It feels like someone was was it attacking emotional pain or physical pain?
Both. Emotional pain and loss followed by physical pain as the one, amorphous thing went after the other one, and it feels like, it's kind of hard to tell because you're not sure what you're looking at, but it feels like they're fighting. And then, they both, for want of a better term, the fight ends and they might be dying. They may have just, moved to a state of emotional deadness, you're not sure.
It feels. It feels like someone got betrayed or had to attack their friend or something like that.
I'm worried because I've been having these flashes every time a little bit sleeps with me. It's a meaning. There's something behind it. Gant will know. She's going running down the hall and kind of like just barges into Gant's room. And said, Gant, I need you.
Gant, roll for pants. No.
And then she will project the same thing that she did in Farron's head into Gant's head.
I'm kidding. You don't have to roll for pants. It's on.
Yeah, he's not gonna. Also, dolphin check.
Yeah, no dolphin.
Okay. Yeah,
If we
he will
get
blink.
Trout's page, it has to be a thing. Dolphin check. Sorry, go on.
But yeah, so by the sound of it, light and dark beings fighting amorphous. That's the gist.
Effectively, yeah. It's like amorphous, light beings fighting in, some kind of technicolor gaseous void.
Religion or arcana? Or any, what notable thing could like Gant run through of like, because since he's like essentially effectively bardic knowledge of like, okay, what does this sound like?
That's a good idea.
Either will work for this, and given who the hell you are, you can roll with advantage.
Can I make a history check?
This really wouldn't be a history thing.
You guys notice that Dylan is very like distraught about this.
Okay. It's 1 and 2.
Okay. It's not the same, but as she sends you the image, it does look similar to images, the background, the setting. Feels very similar to flashes you yourself have experienced of your time between incarnations. So, what she could be showing you seems very reminiscent, but more primal, more not as formed as what little flashes you've had of the life stream.
Dun, dun, dun.
If you had to hazard a guess, based on that roll and your own experience, this could be perhaps the life stream as it was way back when it was, at the time of possibly even creation, where, the raw primal elemental energies were still a thing before they had been formed and shaped, harnessed.
Okay, so effectively, Gant would this be a correct way of putting it to Dylan? Is that in the way of that, the best he can figure reminds him of theories and conjectures, in his own words, of what many have speculated what the life stream was like in the early days of creation before the calamity of the spheres.
Well, definitely
Would
before
that be
the
fair to say?
because that came way later, but yeah.
But okay, so before they became
This would be like before
had
life as we know it came to be.
Okay, before even Valkyria. Okay.
This would be like
Before
theoretically possible. This could be what Valkyra and the others, the primordial dragons, were or looked like. This would have been like from their time.
Okay, so yes, the way Gant will word it as There is theory and conjecture among those of the more arcane and religious in terms of having visions or thoughts or what have you, of seeing of beings of pure energy, of pure Ethereum, battling in the early days of creation, and possibly even like the ancient deified Valkyria and those like before Valkyria was a continent itself.
So, is we saying that your Sara is this being reborn?
After realizing the particular things, Gant will slowly, like, can I talk to you, sir, in private for a moment, please?
Oh, certainly. She's your niece.
Thank you.
That might be helpful.
Okay, thank you. So once they're alone, Gant will will speak to Sir in a more quieter tone. You're gonna have to bear with me, young one, but first off, I guess, do the words Iris, Valkyria, Ezos mean anything to you?
Kristen goes for her character sheet. Oh, I was about to say, what the fuck is this aura moving around? It's like, oh, it's David. She does not have proficiency in any of those, so knowledge. Nope.
Alright. Perfectly fair. Not many of your age know those words, besides possibly Valkyria. Have you ever had dreams or things that seem like dreams that seem real, but don't feel like it? Like seeing places you've never been to, but seem real as water. Effectively, he's asking her about like visions or dreams like he has.
Yeah. Not before coming here.
All right.
Started having things like that when I stay the night with Miss Dillon.
Okay, you mind telling me what that's like? Or what you remember?
She will try to articulate and kind of fumble at it, so she goes into her toy chest and pulls out like a crayon drawing that again, while very kindergarten, is semi-similar to what Dylan was experiencing.
Mm-hmm.
It looks kind of like a Rorschach test in some ways.
Yeah, Rorschach test. Okay. So you're saying the same thing. Is there nothing else that seems weird?
Well, I don't know what she's been seeing, but for me, it really hurts. And then I see these two balls of light, like, wrestling as the world goes dark around me, and then it gets really cold.
What color are they? If you could describe them. I know dreams can be weird like that.
Well, let's see. Well, I'm kind of like a whitish blobby light thing, and then there's a black one and kind of a red one that are wrestling. This differs from Dylan's vision in the sense that Dylan is normally this, kind of reddish white, kind of like arcane lightning colored form, which Sura seems to be describing as one she sees versus being.
Okay, so Dylan sees them. Meanwhile, Sura is...
Dylan is the red, is perceiving herself first person as the reddish, lightningy one, fighting the darker one. And, and there's, feeling of the whitish, like holding the whitish one before that, the emotions overtake her. Whereas Sura is experiencing being the whitish one and then seeing the fight as the world goes dark.
Oh, hell. Okay. I guess he will actually get Dylan in the hear this. From what I can tell of both of what you both have told me, you're dreaming of the creation of Valkyria. You being... let's see if I actually remember the lore correctly.
It's there in a handout if you need it.
Yeah. I was trying to see if I can do it blind, though.
Well, if you can, by all means.
Dylan, you see yourself as something white and reddish, fighting a dark presence of sorts, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Sura sees herself as a being of light and hurting until the world goes dark. Those tales kind of sound like the mythos of creation of Valkyria. The three dragons. You as she as Iris. Oh, god damn it! You son of a beast! You son of a bitch!
You were synchronous.
I was wondering how long it would take somebody to get that. I didn't think it'd be anywhere near that fast.
Oh, what, the origin thing? I caught on that pretty quick, but then I cheat because I'm also Coda.
No, I think he caught on to the name.
Oh.
Okay.
You are supposed to be Valkyria, and whatever the darkness is Ezos. That's the at least interpretation. What that actually can mean, though, is who knows. I've never heard of people actually having dreams of that but that's the best way I can think of it. That you're essentially seeing it replayed.
But there's a reason. We just don't know. I see things, and they mean something.
I'm sure they are. Because believe me, this will sound weird, but I've always kind of had an inkling of something bad's got to be happening. I don't know, it's something in the wind, something in the water. Something's coming. Something bad. Something, I don't know if bad is the word, but it ain't good. You want to? I would think telling the others might be a good idea, but I leave that to you two's discretion since it's your visions.
She's gonna look at Yusara and said, "Do you want to share this with everyone?"
Sure.
I think that's a spider. Is that a spider? It's not moving. Okay. Oh no, it did move. Matt!
Yeah, we're using that.
IRL.
Yeah. At
I'm
first
sorry.
Guess you have to hop in the car and go search a spider for her.
Matt is not here. Please leave your message at the sound of the beep.
I'm not sure if it's spider. It's too far away, but it is. But yeah, she's like, okay, then let's have everybody gather around in the study and go from there.
Okay.
It's not a spider; it's a fly.
Send the spider to the fly.
As you are doing this, I'm also there's one more cutaway I want to do just because it gives further contextual information for you guys. Gant. During the same time period as as these dreams have been occurring for Sura and Dylan, you've been having your own flashbacks and relapses. Several lifetimes, several incarnations, some more successful than others, but one in particular, while they all have traveled along a similar theme, one in particular is stuck in your brain, even more so with the this discussion. It's of a time, you're not entirely sure of the dates, but you feel like it's around the time of the calamity. Your form, clothed in armor of light, a flaming weapon in your hand, as you charge a great beast. You feel as if the fate of the entire, everything is at stake, with this strike. What you are facing somewhat matches the description of what they're describing, but seems more formed, more solid.
Da, 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 da. You need to get that
sweet.
Gregarian choir in there.
So the final boss is toothless. Got it.
Yeah, because if you blow it up, it totally looks like toothless.
All right. Cool. Okay, yeah, he at that he will actually whether they would have said so or not, he probably would have gently prodded to say to tell everybody, cause he's got feelings.
He's in the field.
But he's not willing to admit his own past, cause he doesn't like talking about it. Cause he's a prideful little shit.
Dun, 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 dun.
Now, I will point out we are coming up on 10:30. If you guys want to keep going and discuss this, we can, or you can save it for next time.
Tomorrow's my last day of vacation, so I'm good either way.
Yeah, I can go another half hour.
I can go another half hour as well.
Okay. I just wanted to do my due diligence.
How about you, Greg?
Greg and Brian.
I can do a little. I have a little bit of something. Actually, hold on. Okay. I will talk for a little bit probably, but then I'm gonna probably only listen because to spend some time with Sam before going to bed. Things like that.
Okay.
But yeah, well, I'll be able to talk at least.
Yep. Town hall meeting. Dylan runs through the house banging on pots and pans and telling people to meet in the study.
some random books.
Where's the study? Here is the study.
It's
right across from the library next to the living room.
Yeah, you see, he was in the library trying to look up stuff about radiant lights.
Yep. So we go to the study.
So you should be able to drop your characters there.
Oh. I'm sitting here looking. I was like, I know I'm somewhere on this map. Oh, thank you.
I was also looking for myself on multiple.
Oh, I already know.
Yeah,
Hey, you multiplied.
Why is Farron emitting light?
Oh,
he has that's a
yeah.
aura of buff. If you're within that aura, you get +5 to saving throws.
Yep.
Nice.
Farron is so buff it just rubs off on all of us.
Yeah.
But would Dylan want to begin or like?
Well, Dylan is like pacing. She's like agitated.
Is the child here?
Yeah. She would have brought her calmly. Sat her in one of the seats.
I would like to
gave
see
her
the
like
child.
some hot candy or something.
I'll say, Kyoki's gonna be like, I assume that since you were banging on pots and pans, it means that you're hungry.
What?
Usually it's some kind of an alarm.
Oh, we don't have alarms?
It's
sure
Dylan's way of alarms.
We hired a cook, didn't we?
No.
Not yet.
Oh.
I have ads out. Yeah, we're like, it'll at some point.
Here I thought someone here had an alarm spell. Okay, pots and pans works.
That's not how alarm spells work.
Look, this is of great importance. We see things, saw things. Something bad is gonna happen, or is coming.
Well, yes, the future usually does hold both good and bad things.
No.
The future, not the past.
No, it's the future. The past gave us the answer for the future, but something big bad is coming.
Oh.
And I presume that stabbing it won't fix it.
Is it down by the docks?
No, it's...
Dylan will look at Belen confused for a second, and then she goes, "Oh, I see what you did there."
No, Bentland, this is actually something rather serious.
Oh.
Ooh, serious. I'll say you have my attention.
I'll close the book that'll say, "Pretty Lights Through the Ages."
She's like, okay, for the past several weeks or so, I having these visions. Yes, we'll call them visions. I'm having these visions that let me see things from the past of whatever spirit that's attached to me. And so it showed me this vision of something bad that happened in the past, but I feel like it's a message for the future.
Kyoki's gonna kind of sit there quietly for a moment, listen, and then he's like, "Did anyone else just?" I don't know what anyone else just heard, but I just heard that she's been having visions for 21 days, and she's coming to us on day 22 to let us know about them.
Well, dreams can sometimes be prophetic. Farron will think Triss. Can Farron make a history roll concerning reoccurring loops of of heroes through the ages to fight oncoming calamities.
Sure.
Do you know what I'm making reference to?
Not entirely. This could be any number of things.
Okay.
Campaign 1, I think.
As I understand it, heroes are occasionally chosen throughout the ages to combat something. I'm making a campaign 1 reference. I don't think he would specifically know.
It's not just campaign 1, but okay, I get that's what I thought you were going for, but I wanted you to clarify.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, do I need to make a roll for that? Or?
Yeah, that would be either a history or a religion.
Okay. Don't screw me, roll 20.
That's all it does.
Oh! Didn't screw me.
Look at you, go.
I'm surprised.
Roll 20 was like, you get 1.
With
Everybody gets 1.
I know, right?
Everyone gets 1 per session.
Okay. You have, via your studies of, the various archaeological ruins and historical texts tied into that, stories and legends that you have heard just, spit out around the halls of Ioun and stuff. You have heard of, but it's not exactly, unheard of. The idea that, in their time of need, a hero will come, etc., etc.
Okay. Well, throughout history, there has been...
That's like the idea kind of transcends cultures and orders.
There has been occurrences of heroic chosen ones that have been called upon to fight what amounts to reoccurring evil. I'm uncertain whether it's a different one every time or something from a central source. But if what you're talking about is something to the level of a great calamity, he'll think for a moment. Think back to the other eras that have gone by with Adrena, whether it's the Convergence or the fall of the Old Empire.
Hmm.
And then kind of keying in on to what he was shown earlier of the various energy beings and such. If you think this is something, the past informing the future, in the ancient times there was things that I believe included beings that were sealed away in wars of old using magics that I'm sure has been lost to us. Do you think it could be something sealed away that is soon to see the rest of the world once more?
It's not too out of the question. I don't know if they do. I don't know if the two of them want to tell you their visions or dreams or what have you themselves, but connecting the dots from my perspective, they see three. They experience the dream they have is of 3 orbs or entities, as one could call them. One white red, and the other pure black. The black and red fighting and wrestling for dominance, and the white wounded and slowly having the world disappear.
Oh.
The rehappening of the creation of Valkyria. He will point to Asura first.
Did I miss her? I didn't realize she was there.
He will point to Asura. Iris. Point to Dylan. Valkyria. And the unknown darkness, Azos.
Well, then it sounds like we need to find the darkness and sit Kyoki on it.
Oh, I think
It's a bit more.
I think it'll take some significant effort if you want to equalize something of that level of primordial ancient.
Are you suggesting that these two are of primordial ancient?
Well, from my knowledge, only something of the deep past would contain energy like what's been described in their visions. It sounds celestial to me, especially if Gant's naming is correct. We're dealing with. Is Fern aware of the Worlds of Creation?
Make me a religion or arcana check.
Oh, things I'm surprisingly not good at. 1 second.
Nope.
Okay. Okay, cannot make that reference then. Let's see. Okay, as a historian, then is he familiar with was it the War of the First Age?
That would go under history. I don't know what I called it.
Oh, I make some good history rolls apparently.
History 17.
Everybody gets
You'd
2.
be aware of the calamity of the spheres and that they were fought over 4 orbs of power. You're just not aware of their connection to creation.
Okay. I would expect something around around the epoch and the power of the calamity of the spheres, which it kind of trail off looking at the three of them, Gantasura and Dylan. Which is very odd to have a connection to.
Define odd.
Unusual. Something that doesn't happen often.
Doesn't happen to who?
Normal people.
None of us in this room are normal.
She has a point. Though, even with, well, I can't entirely say that, can I?
Yoki's pretty normal.
Not in this universe.
He just has a ghost following him around. I guess that's not normal.
It's sadly
That's
more
the-
normal than you'd think.
That's the only normal part about him, is his ghost wife. Other than that, he is the most abnormal of us all.
Sierra, how much is Farron aware of Jack?
Oh, it's pretty much common knowledge. Like Jack was like her first love, so.
Okay. Well, I mean, is she aware of the entanglement you have?
No.
Okay.
No. Yeah, no. That's why I worded it the way I did when she mentioned it.
Whole ass Jada Pinkett shit going on.
Okay, in which case I can't draw that that conclusion then, if he's unaware of that. Okay. Is he aware of what you are?
Nay.
Okay.
Her mother told her not to tell anybody what she was because there were things out there that hurt people like her. So.
But as I recall, you at least look fey. All I'm seeing is like the head of your pog here.
I'd say she in theory has half elf and human features.
Okay.
Yeah. And the horns.
Yeah.
Okay, in which case I'll say this. Well, your blood may give you a tie to the past. Gant, you're certainly certainly wizened through your long life of chronicling, and well, I'll look down to Usara and Usura. And it's like he's trying to figure out how to like phrase things. He's not going to be talking to a kid. And considering that you were found, you're probably special as well. Let me look at that image again. Oh, I can't click on her and blow her up.
It's okay. I got you.
Okay. Okay, so very human looking.
Oh, that one doesn't have the horns on it.
Oh, okay. Because I thought there were horns.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Basically, Farron's theorizing that your blood and Usura's blood are like tied to the past, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't know
Was he
anything
throwing
about
Gant in there?
beyond Gant being a nebulously old individual.
Wait, like why is he throwing Gant in there? Just curious.
That's right. You never mentioned the.
Nope, he did not mention his
You did not
dream.
mention that. Okay, never mind then. It's just going to be Usara and Dylan then.
So, are there any context clues as to where to even begin to look for this darkness?
I mean, do we really want to go looking for this?
No, don't worry about that.
Like,
I've been barding long enough to know this tale. We won't have to find the trouble. The trouble will find us.
I feel like that's worse.
Exactly. Which is why I was,
Yeah.
if we could get ahead of it, as someone who has had trouble finding them before, I really wanted now of all times to laugh about that.
I'm so sorry. Dylan's like trying to hide her laugh, and she's like, okay, sorry, go on. This is very serious. I got you.
Might
Getting
as
ahead
well be.
versus running away from it. It's not worth running all the time. Except in my case.
Cool, you have a point there. And maybe we met Yusara for a reason, and this is it. 2 pieces of the puzzle.
2 pieces of the puzzle, indeed.
Now we just need to find heroes of light.
Why do you have a sneaking suspicion that it might be us in this room?
Because fate and the gods are like that.
I feel like we should probably just go find somebody and be like, this is your job now.
Well, the story.
Would you really want to play a campaign where your job was to find somebody else to do it?
Honestly,
the stories of old, Dalen, do frequently say that leadership and heroism are thrust upon those who can accomplish the task, not that those who want it.
The unfortunate burden.
Must say history must be pretty short on options if we're all the task.
Too bad.
Part of me feels slighted by your comment, but another part of me kind of agrees.
Ella shakes her head, and well, maybe the other important figures are busy.
Woohoo! B team, go!
Yeah, they're the one. They're the ones gallivanting about, fixing other problems. We're the one. We drew the short straw.
We get to be the fun ones who get eaten by swamp monsters.
It could be worse.
Swamp fever.
Farron flashes back to being eaten by that one creature.
It could be worse. We could be eaten up by bobbits.
What?
No.
Is a bobbit.
Fearsome beings that.
Actually, that's actually. I do not believe I've ever actually seen one. We must go find one. Make a pet of it.
I heard a tale once that one was so evil it shanked a cat into fire.
You mean they don't? You mean they don't?
That sounds
have
quite.
bobbits? You mean they don't have bobbits in Japan?
Of course not. Of course not. We never have something. Something that sounds that horrifically uncouth. Of course not. We did have this one demon lord that I remember hearing about. Tried to take over the world.
I'll pick over Zara to comfort her from the notes.
Not exactly sure how that went, but
the darkness.
Japan does a really good job with demon lords and reincarnations.
The Underdark, wasn't that where we were supposed to go at one point? The Underdark.
I mean,
We had discussed going to the Underdark, but given that it was several hundred miles away, we determined that dealing with the local problems was more feasible.
That's fair.
Yes, it is far away, and we should not go there.
And technically, they still want us to deal with the local problems, but
the Underdark is far away, and it should probably stay far away.
Considering how people actually wanted to go in the basement of this place.
The basement is in the Underdark.
Thank you.
Never say that something will stay where it is. The Underdark runs all throughout Valkyria.
I say,
If the Underdark wants,
I must say things that don't require sunlight can stay right the hell where they are.
Well, no, we have to go so that we can shine sunlight into the Underdark.
Or we could just try to cave the whole thing in and kill everything down there. That's all.
You realize that if you cave in the Underdark, everything on top of the Underdark collapses in too, which is what we're standing on.
Small price to pay.
So everything dies, not just the Underdark, us too.
I think that's an ultimate compromise. That
No, the dwarves will get stuck in the middle because the mountain will collapse on top of the dwarves, and then we.
What if?
No. But you see that at that point it would be rocks fall, everybody dies.
Exactly.
What if? Follow me for a second on this. We shoot the Underdark into the moon.
I feel like
so you want to dig up the hollow earth and then shoot it at the moon.
That sounds like it would cause a calamity.
Yeah, I dare say that would cause a fall.
Is there any way we can flood it?
Just flood the entirety of the planet.
That would certainly make a lot of islands.
I like how you guys got the ball rolling on that one.
Trying to make my own world. People keep trying to tie it to every other game.
Prologue confirmed.
We are the past that caused the flooding.
We are the heroes.
We just need to find Tommy. Hey, Thomas, and be like, yo, what up?
Plot twist: Sarah turns out to be Kami.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, but anyways,
Yep.
but Gant will pipe up and say, regardless, I said, I think trouble will find us, or we'll hear hearings of it.
Trouble will find us.
Well, more of that we'll hear or see it somehow, way, shape, or form. Darkness rarely can hide what it does for long.
And I suppose on that bombshell, speaking of trouble finding us, if I stay put here too much longer, I think my own past might catch up with me, so it might be my best.
That dragon that ate your legs?
What is it your stepmother is always saying about beware of those bearing horns?
I always tune her out when she says that because, I have horns.
Well, by that logic, you have horns, she has horns. So should we be keeping an eye out for a third non-tiefling horned individual?
Smart. She was going to look over at Belland and said, show us your horn.
This is why your father pays me in Bitcoin.
I'm just going to take off his hat and be like, no horns. However, in full honesty, I did not lose my legs in a dragon accident.
What? You don't say.
Wait, hold on. Was that the? You
I think that
to
was
be
Theala.
That was Theala.
Talia.
Theala. Okay.
I can actually somewhat tell. It's like.
Okay.
I'm slowly developing a character voice for the two of them. It's taking some time.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Theala is lighter.
So, I am.
So was it bandits who took your legs?
I actually have all my legs. Thank you. And at this point, he'll open up the chair and step out of the chair. assuming there's space.
Bum, 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 bum.
As I told you, Doc, I'm as fit as a horse.
Oh, Fargo, she's gonna like run and hug him. It's like, I'm so proud of you.
Well, I was going to get to that. Yes, they can call me Fargo, which is my real name.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll say, I'll say, Kyoku's just kind of gonna be looking with like this, like confused look on his face. He's like, Well then.
I had nothing to do with the stuff at the docks.
No,
So
no,
he claims.
no, I'm not worried about that. I'm thinking about all the times where you could have helped us in battle, but you chose to stay in a wheelchair and shoot arrows from a boat.
Now, Kiki, be nice. He is a wanted man.
There we go.
Oh, by all means. What's up, brother? Give him a fist bump.
I didn't do what I'm wanted for.
Oh yes. Neither did I. Wink, wink.
No,
I am a
it's
licensed vet.
trust me. What did Farron say?
You were talking I am a licensed vet. You know, so comment earlier as an unlicensed doctor, but now that he's come out as a horse, well, at least I'm a licensed vet.
That's racist.
But if it's any consolation, vouch for him. I may have only found out like last month, but he's too earnest about it to not have done it. And full disclosure.
That hair.
And looking at Dylan, he'll say, "Full disclosure, I'm seeing more possible dots connect, but I have to work with more information."
She's gonna nod because she knows in what reference he's speaking.
Did you just put the child on my back?
You came out and you're being full centaur horse, right?
Yes, but
Yeah.
You're just gonna put someone on my back?
Yeah.
Is that not a thing that your people do?
What? No.
Then why do you have a horse body if people don't ride you?
People ride him, just not in that way.
So wait, if he does that, does he lay on his back for something like that to happen? How does that work? I'm also confused.
I wouldn't know. I've never seen him in that position. We have a mutual understanding.
Baron, do you have books on this?
What? Centaurs?
So, I'm not particularly fond of people being on my back. It puts me in a bit of a... Well, I guess it's a child. Harm could come of this.
Yes, and she's your daughter.
I
Embrace
suppose
her.
it does put you in a very easily stabbable position.
But this does make me think. What? Is there anything else that Fargo has in his past which might be helpful to know if your past is indeed going to be coming after us?
Well, yes, actually.
I assume it's a sooner past than the other past we were talking about.
I am wanted for the murder of the previous... Tristan, correct me if I'm wrong on this. Minister of Finance?
Trade and finance, yeah.
So a criminal kills a criminal. Seems decent.
Nasuka, lay down.
A man was
his
framed.
eyes.
A man was framed for a murder, at least.
I was.
Well,
indeed.
until we can prove him innocent, in this type of world, until we can prove him innocent, he's guilty.
That does
So we
remind
need
me,
to
though.
figure out a way to fix it.
Something I meant to do earlier in the session, but forgot.
I'm inciting Fargo with the entire thing of I was framed.
Can Fargo make me a wisdom save while we're having this conversation?
Sure, I can make you a wisdom save. And you have to roll that at disadvantage, Farron.
Oh,
Yeah, he's got his supernatural gift makes that hard.
nice. Okay, I will roll again.
Do I need to roll something against that?
Are you trying to conceal anything?
Well, I mean, I'm being honest. I didn't kill the guy.
So,
I have left out a couple of details, like the fact that I was caught holding the knife over his dead corpse.
okay, well, if you're intending to hold back details, I will need a deception check.
Oh,
Oh, okay. I
Well,
was just
in
trying to
that
see
case-
if his claim of the entire thing of I was framed was true. or
Okay,
not.
if that's all you're trying to incite, and he's being honest about that, then yeah, near as you can.
Okay.
He's not necessarily being forthcoming with all the details, but he, as far as he is concerned, he did not kill the guy.
Okay, that's enough for Farron. Farron will relax.
She's gonna be
So,
like, I would have never brought anybody in the group if I thought they were a murderer. Except Kiki.
I was about to
But-
say.
Kiki's reformed.
Okay,
I
on that
used
wisdom
to
save.
do that. Thank you.
That's why I said you're reformed.
Dylan and I actually were friends
In more ways than one.
many, many years ago. I actually met the beloved Jack once upon a time.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
My beloved Jack.
We're going to kind of look around. So is everyone? I must say. So is this just like a pour your hearts out thing where everyone just kind of reveals something terrible about themselves?
Kiki, why don't you go ahead? You feel like you have something on your chest you want to let the rest of us know. Go for it.
Well,
This
well,
is a
I wasn't
no
going
judgment
to.
zone.
I was just making sure and just making sure that he's.
We
I'll
won't
say
judge
this isn't
you.
just.
You're in a
well,
safe
of course you don't.
environment.
No, I'm not.
You are.
You are in a. How about this? You are in a non-judgmental zone.
You are totally in a safe environment. Nobody can harm us here.
I believe the safe part. I believe the safe part more than I believe the non-judgmental part.
Fair enough.
Of course, there's no judgment here.
But anyway,
I did not judge you based off of your past.
Well, if he's a horse, then I'm dead. So there we go.
Well, technically, that's something you've already said. You said you were dead
I'm not
No,
a
I mean,
horror.
I thought he was talking
like
emotionally.
3 weeks ago. No.
I mean, I'm dead. I mean, not, it's not like, my past doesn't exist.
Oh,
I'm actually dead.
I thought I was just sensing your wife earlier.
Oh, yes, she is totally dead.
But charming and good at dinner parties.
Huh.
Did I miss that wisdom save?
I'm trying to play a card. It's not coming out.
Hmm.
I must
Fuck
say.
it.
And
You know-
I guess I can say I've lost track of the amount of people that I killed before I died.
That's a good thing. Honesty is good. Now, how
It
does
is
that
good.
make you feel?
I mean,
That's interesting.
must
Kyoki
say-
and I can't access Kyoki and Bellin's cards, but I can access everyone else's.
Hmm.
That's weird.
Like, the two of them specifically are glitched, so I can't click on their cards.
They have shielded themselves.
Apparently. Okay.
I'll say. I don't feel any different. I mean, I suppose if I had been sitting in the chair when I said that, I'd probably feel a lot better, just like him.
Oh, stop picking on Fargo. It's no longer
Nobody's
funny
pick-
now that he's standing on all four legs.
I know, he's so tall. It's unfortunate.
I for one am glad to see it. Actually, it makes you far more
This
interesting.
means that we have some. He can pull carriages now, can't he?
Well,
Can I?
we'll
No.
just volunteer someone for that.
I'm
No,
not
he-
saying that as a joke. I'm
No.
being serious. I've never met centaurs. I don't know what you do.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm very aware, but I'm going to kick you in the face if you continue on.
Gant will actually chime in seriously to Kyoki because he kind of gets Kyoki's vibe now. Oh no, he can't. He actually can't because all those wanted posters, so he has to keep up the disguise. So he can't.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna say
Oh,
this
wait.
this
I think
I'll
it's
say
a +5.
I'm learn.
He does get a
So,
+5, but
must say-
that's not at a +5. That's not quite enough due to the modifiers they
Okay.
got.
So
It's
I'm
like
say
Fargo should
just
be
so-
fine so
so
long
just
as
so-
he has an anti-scrying spell on himself.
However, and with that, Ash will hold up his hands like, speaking of, and he'll point to a spot behind Belland with his left hand. Gant, you might want to pop a dispel right about
Dispel.
there.
He will dispel.
Okay.
Oh Lord, what is that?
I'm not entirely sure, but I got the sense you might have been scryed on.
You do have an anti-scry spell, right?
What's that?
I don't
There-
think anyone here is strong enough to be able to do that.
There are items that the Cobalt Soul and others have have in their possession that prevent, shall we say, magical eavesdropping.
How long have you been on the run?
Oh my god, I'm so dead. He's gonna kill me. He's literally gonna kill me.
No one's going to
Flashes
kill
to
you
Fred.
while we're standing next to you.
I've been on the run now. Trying to remember how many years I've been on the run.
Okay,
So-
so it's been a while. This is the first time I've sensed anything. We're in a fairly nondescript location. You're probably okay, but you probably want to put it in a special order.
I'm going to. Kyoki's just going to kind of chuckle and be like, "Technically, he hasn't been on the run. He's been on a roll."
He's still good.
If I may, Triff. Let's see.
That's opening.
Did you come
Sorry.
up with fate points and all that yet?
Yeah, I rolled those.
Okay.
You guys have a crap
I
ton.
would-
I have none. Well, no, Matt logged in, so I have one.
I would like to spend a fate point to, as part of that dispel, see if I can at least get a hint of the location of where that came from. I don't know if that will be doable enough, which is perfectly fair. I can roll for it.
Roll me a shit. Your bard. Make me a charisma check. Well, with proficiency.
Okay. Damn. 24.
Okay. You have very, very clearly backported it to a very, very specific tower in a very specific city. That serves as a very certain capital of a very certain empire.
Well then.
Don't say
You
it's
said a
art.
very specific tower?
And a very specific tower where a very certain lodge holds its headquarters.
Yay, Silken.
Please tell me it didn't see me.
Uh,
Right? I wasn't in the picture?
He will.
More than likely not. Those
yeah,
things only have a radius of
again.
about 10 feet.
Oh, good.
Gant will kind of focus back in. Merde!
And assuming the Rue Blade
Yeah.
was on point, it was only here for a couple seconds, so...
So it means it saw him and it saw the kid.
And it saw some of the room, but again, there's not anything distinctive in the room.
You had to put the fucking kid on my back.
Well, if it's any consolation, I at least know who was looking. Or,
But it only saw the back of the kid, so you saw her safe.
Yeah,
but,
the kid with
but I
horns.
know where they at least tried it. It was
Where was that?
the tower in Arandinas. The one with a lodge.
You're
I
probably
couldn't.
fine. Just make sure to take precautions when you have the chance.
Isn't it in the Silken Capital?
That is the Silken Capital, yes.
I didn't.
Okay.
I couldn't tell who, but it came from there.
It's probably one of their Justicar units.
In which case, then Isara should be fine if they're just going after Mr. Bland here.
That's it. They may have seen Farron. They may have seen Sir Ash. Possibly have seen me.
But not me, right?
Again, you were more than 10 feet away from them. You're probably fine. They
Yes.
have a 10-foot radius.
If they recognize Theala, they will likely know that you're not far away.
See, would this put any pressure on you, Miss Wasanthe?
Oh, not at all.
After all, if I'm not mistaken, infighting is not atypical.
Well, since we are a team, it's not like we can't take anything they throw at us.
I'd be aware about that. Just cause a hell of a thing.
Yeah, I am you know what? This is okay. This
It is
fine.
okay.
Yeah.
It is fine.
I shouldn't worry.
You just bought a house. You should be happy.
Exactly. And we'll
they
just
have no way
pretend-
of knowing where this house is located, so you're fine.
Yeah, we're safe. I am safe. I am in a safe place.
We are safe.
Yes.
And I'm saying everyone here who has people who are trying to track them down has surrounded themselves with people who are more than capable of helping to defend them.
Meantime,
Isn't that right?
I've been on the run for 6 years.
Yes. And now you have friends, and now you don't have to run anymore.
I'm surprised in 6 years nobody thought of putting blinders on you before now, but you probably ought to put in a special order for some.
I feel like if you're on the run, that just seems like something you should go out of your way to get. But that's okay. We will help you get it. I'm sure there's something in town that we can get for you.
And if not, I can contact the Kobold Soul. They certainly have channels to get things to shield forbidden texts people.
I'm sure Captain Callie can also possibly might have some.
I owe someone a very long yelling at them for not telling me.
I thought you were going to say apology for bringing a target and on your back to us, but I suppose that's fair too.
No. The man who helped me get this wheelchair disguise might have mentioned the fact that someone could use a scrying spell to locate me, and I just completely thought, oh, the wheelchair probably has some anti-scrying ability to it. Oh, I was wrong.
Well,
We
and
live and learn. That's what we can do.
not everyone has the ability to scry. I believe it's somewhat of a trained journeyman level.
Papa won't kill me. It's okay. I'm his favorite.
No, let's see. No, that's actually you have to have graduated to get to that. That's in colloquial terms, 5th level casting.
Okay.
Don't worry. Everyone here is safe. And I'll say, I'll look over at Gant. I was like, Gant, is anyone? And I'll say, are you wanted for any crimes, or is anyone trying to murder you?
He'll think.
He'll think.
And he thinks for a moment.
Ponder.
Kind of like, and I was like, you'll audibly hear him like, no, that debt was paid. She's dead. He died. He caught malaria and died.
Well, that's sad.
And
Well,
she balanced it out. No, despite the only person I can think of that could have a vendetta against me is, I'm sure she is perfectly fine with having balanced things out, more as it were. She humiliated me and killed my parents. So, plus I figure an archmage would have found me by now when it's enlightening my ass.
That is fair.
Wait. Hold on. She's in the Republic, though, right?
Who? Oh, yeah, she's a circle archmage. Hell, would have had the last name of Hellstrom. She was
Okay. As long as she's not in the Empire, we should be good. Yeah.
Yeah, but as said, the balance has been made. So no one should be really wanting to hunt me down.
Okay. I'll look over to Ash and you. Anyone trying to murder you?
Ash will just smirk. Always.
I mean, well, for money, for crimes.
Not last I checked. Just the usual for, being a pallid freak and a bringer of blood, death, and, destruction. And plague and pestilence and all that stuff.
So your job.
Playfully, Gant will use one of the many common insults for the wardens that he figures is actually a tier term of honor among the inner ranks. Yeah, like one of the Chopata.
Yeah. So that partly for being warden, partly for being one of the pallid ones.
Oh, okay. So people just hate you because of your job.
And my race.
Oh, okay. Well, well, I can see where looking like you might be a little detrimental. I'll say it would give you a good reason to keep that. To keep that helmet on.
Yeah, people don't seem to like you very much when they blame you for the Mislins.
I'm pretty sure. At least according to the lore from my wife's homeland, it's somebody else's fault.
Oh, it is somebody else's fault. It's just the one who did it. It was the prince of my tribe. So now we live like this.
Yeah, ain't that a bitch?
Well then, we'll all get over it. You have three great protectors. Four great protectors here, because I don't think anyone's trying to kill you either, are they, Baron? Oh, don't tell me you're a criminal too.
He'll look visibly guarded for a moment.
Oh, Jesus Christ, the nerd's a criminal.
The tables have turned. I would like to roll insight on Baron.
By all means. David, if you're holding back, roll deception.
Ow, darkness, the tables have turned.
Okay, do I have a set to
Ladies and gentlemen, it was the monk all along.
Dun dun dun.
I'll say I'm at least Gant outlived all of his pursuers, and
Some of us have Some of us have normal lifespans.
Yeah, I must
Normal
say,
is
and
relative.
must say, technically, I already paid for my crimes by dying. So
I'm curious as to what that insight roll is going to be. I mean, Fern's going to say a few things, but
Yeah. It's not gonna succeed. I rolled a 7, and I think my insight is like 3, or so. And roll 20 just locked up on me, so I can't.
It's been doing that a lot, apparently.
after a few moments, Farron will relax. Peripherally recognize that Asara is still in the room. Like Fargo here, I was accused of a non-truth, except had apparently much larger repercussions on me than it did you.
I like that phrasing, accused of a non-truth.
We rolled like the exact opposite. I rolled 5-1-1 and you rolled 6-2-6.
However, Dave was actually kind of like quickly reviewing his stuff now. The group that was trying to unveil the mysteries about myself, I had dealt with, at least in Mountaindale, and I haven't heard of any of them since. So, as far as I'm aware, I'm not being tracked in specific.
I'll say, Kyoki, listening to the rather specific wording of what he's saying, I'm not gonna attempt to insight. I'm just gonna kind of like listen. I'm like, wow, that was an incredibly specific answer. I'll say that was an incredibly specific answer given after a few uncomfortable moments of thought. I completely believe you. Okay, so I'm just going to lump your situation in with I'm gonna lump your situation in with those two panicky people over there. Must say,
Yep.
never fear, librarian.
No, she's gonna be like, panicky people. I wasn't panicking because people are after me.
She was panicking because her father is going to kill her.
Yes.
Oh, we can't have that.
Papa will... Oh, no.
We can't have that. It means we just have to kill your father.
No.
You
Your papa loves you. He's
Can't
not
be
gonna
associated with another murder of Silken royalty? Question mark. I guess they're not royalty, but
Nobility.
nobility. Thank you. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah,
Look,
no,
if it-
I
must-
had it in my head. Papa's not going to kill me because I am his favorite.
He can't legally kill you anyway.
Most comes to shove, he'll just ground me for a month. I break out, I run away, and then
But
I
we
come
can't
back.
have that.
It's over.
I'll say we can't have that either, because if you're grounded, then how are we going to go on adventures?
Although if she's grounded, I'm sure then that the darkness can't find her.
Oh, the darkness is easy enough to deal with.
Wasn't this you just saying you didn't want to go into the Underdark, Kiki? Because I remember you saying you didn't want to go there.
Underdark and darkness are two different things.
Well, I'm pretty sure the darkness probably comes from the Underdark.
Oh, it can come up here and get what's coming to it.
He'd like to equalize the darkness.
And I'll say I have no problem with fighting them above ground. I've had a couple of dreams myself in regards to the Underdark, and I am mildly apprehensive about going down there.
Well, I can safely assure you that nobody for any legal means is after me.
Ah, so I have to search
However,
for the illegal means. Gotcha.
There are
That's actually
those
easier for me
after
to do.
But, I mean, if you look at me, who wouldn't want a piece of this?
I'll raise my hand.
Oh, you don't count.
Farron will slightly intentionally glance to the side of Dylan. you know that anime thing of not looking directly at you.
I'm gonna look at her. I'm gonna look at her as as attractive as you may be, you're a little too goody goody for my taste.
That is a compliment, and I will take that as such. In the name of
Exactly.
goodness, I'll punish you.
People like her. She's not enough of a bad girl. I need someone who's toxic.
I can be a bad girl. Just normally
No,
the
you
door is
can't.
closed.
Yeah, she can streak at night when no one's looking.
Exactly. Again, I'm a bad girl. Just behind closed walls.
You'll get there one day.
She's a bad girl. She hangs out with suspected murderers and.
He won't finish the sentence.
It's okay. You guys are all reformed, and that's all that matters.
Exactly. I'm gonna say.
Yes.
I'm gonna say,
I do not do any sort of crime whatsoever.
I'm gonna say, and I'm a point
I
to
feel like
myself.
you said that too much enthusiastically.
I'm going to say, Kyoki Yanagi has not killed a single person.
My past before the Cobalt Soul bears little impact.
If you want to see if you think that was ingenuine, I rolled a 21 as my deception. And you have to take disadvantage, and you have to take a penalty of -12.
Oh, that is...
And the penalty?
Wow.
Where's the penalty coming from?
Okay.
The penalty comes from my skill mastery deception.
Okay.
Oh, snap.
I'm so happy my character doesn't care about finding out the truth about people.
I was actually amazed I had such a sketchy party when you guys started putting shit together.
Hey, I'm not sketch.
I didn't say you were. I said there was a lot of people who are.
Oh, yes.
I'm sketchy because of the fact that a family got turned out to the streets, so it's easier to steal shit than.
I haven't told a single lie yet. I was like, you know what? Kyoki Yanagi is totally legit. That is my name now. And
Too legit to quit.
I'm about to say who I was is dead, and who I am now is a totally new person.
Too legit to quit.
It's not the metaphorical.
Never enslaved an entire civilization.
Exactly. God King did. Kodo never. Why doesn't Ash just dress in blackface and walk around like a dark elf and just,
Well, for starters, that would have to be purple face. And second of all, it's easier
every time
to
I
keep
see
the
dark
helmet
elf.
on.
Plus, every time I see dark elves, they're always painted as brown people.
No, that's wood elf. Dark elf is supposed to be gray, black, or purple.
Anime does tend to do brown.
The anime makes them brown.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
That's an animeism.
Too legit
Purple
to
elves aren't
quit.
sexy.
Oi! Don't pull on Daddy's ponytail.
Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Right. So,
Well, there's actually someone here we haven't asked, and we must all be fair now. Now, don't we? Looks towards
what, asking
Fiala.
the kid?
She'll just look back at you, quirk an eyebrow, and smirk slightly. And think, only my fans and my critics.
Good enough for me.
I like her. She's so devious. It's amazing.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I know.
Dylan will take Yusara, and move 11 spaces back from Fargo and be like, just to be on the safe side. Until you get your little problem taken care of,
All right.
You don't want it catching.
So now that we know that there's a great evil, but we still have to deal with some locally sourced problems, what do we do next?
We level up, we train and get better, and then
We just
when
level.
it's time,
You know how long it's going to be before we do that again?
that's why I said we train and get better, and then when it's time, we'll go to the Underdark and face off against this evil that's coming, and we'll punish it in the name of truth, love, and justice, and the American way.
Can we just stand at the entrance and just ambush whatever comes out and just stab them until we get enough XP, kind of like farming?
It's kind of
34 million boars.
Unless we get really, really unlucky, in which case something really large comes out first and kills us all.
Does anyone have scan magic?
If you're wanting, intense training, there's Isagan.
No,
I thought you said we were going to fight something difficult.
I did learn how to talk to plants recently.
I mean, the Sahagin go down. I'll say the Sahagin go down too easy.
I was gonna knock that, but I realized that when we absolutely necessarily need it, like all those weapons, it's gonna come in handy.
What?
Oh, yes, you're right. We could go and invade and take down the Sahagin and take all of their stuff.
No, I was talking about his ability to speak with plants. I have no clue what you were talking about.
Why do you think the director of intelligence for the Empire is a druid?
I know, last time I talked to a tree, it was a bitch to communicate with it.
I know which one to talk to and how to talk to them.
Venus flytraps. Always do the Venus flytrap.
So I can't speak to living trees. I might be able to speak to dead trees, though. I might be able to work that.
But in terms of what to do next, aside from a nice long training montage, as Dalen suggests, I do believe the ongoings here, it would be best to consult the council if they require our aid further, as they would be the ones in the know.
Yay!
We'll send our envoy.
We can deal with the issues around here. Go to the mission board, just do all the little side quests, level up, and then go take care of the big problems.
Plus, there's business here I have to attend to anyway, so we can't leave.
I think I will take this particular opportunity, and I'll look over to Usara. I'm saying it right, Usara?
I'm still waffling between Usara and just Sura, but yeah.
Okay. And this just Just goes to show you that no matter how big you get, there's always more to learn in the strength of the game.
There's always a bigger fish.
And on that line, I think I'm going to call the session because you all have made a lot of progress, but I know it's getting late. And you guys definitely have things you need to think on.
Okay. I think one of the primary things we need to teach her is how not to get framed for a crime.
Not like any of you are good at that.
Technically, all but 2 people have been framed, so yeah.
Well, see, I get framed. I take out the part of the group I'm aware of, so it doesn't happen again. Parker gets framed, and he gets a wheelchair.
Half the party's been framed. One person's been accused. One person actually did it, and the other 2 are just victims of racism.
Wait, hold on.
Me, I'm scot-free.
Outside of the janitor. I can't remember.
Like the janitor's been accused of janitor is a victim of racism. Dylan's a victim of racism.
No, Dylan was actually framed for a crime.
This is true. You're all right. I forgot about that. So yeah.
Yeah, I got
one person's
2
a victim
for
of
1.
4 out of 7 are framed for a crime. One's a victim of racism, and the other one's just been accused of uncouth shit, not actually framed.
I have a 2 for 1 on me.
And what must say? So one legitimate criminal and a bunch of people who don't know how to deal with being labeled as criminals.
No, I dealt with it fine.
Said the one who has to get married in 5 years.
Given the circumstantial evidence for Fargo, yeah, no.
Outside, you guys have this awesome hideout with a built-in getaway craft.
Yeah.
Yep, you guys are welcome.
Something I do want to look into.
And if somebody's willing to drop 128,000 gold in a year, you can have a teleportation circle here.
That'd be nice. What would be involved in scribe warding the area of the building?
A lot.
You said 100,000 gold?
128,000 gold over the course of a year.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck that shit.
How much is scribe warding going to cost me?
If you are just getting the amulet that protects you from being scryed on, it's a couple hundred gold.
Yeah.
I'll roll for a random price, when we get there next session, but it's an uncommon magic item.
Yeah, there's plenty of people here who have the contacts to get it to you, and the captain of the Emporium may have it.
The captain of the Emporium might have
it.
If you guys are willing to take a little bit more downtime, we have plenty of characters that can probably make it.
Or I could just ask my contact and probably get it to you for a relatively cheap underworld price.
Underworld price is going to be similar to a legitimate price, if not more expensive.
I was about to say, if I was going to get it,
Yep.
I could possibly get it for free if I wanted to try to find it for free through the Grin network, but...
Yeah, and then there's also the other freeway. Five-finger discount.
That's
For
not...
Heroes, we don't steal.
Okay, let's see. Kyoki got the wand.
I have the wand and the
boots. You got you got the ointment, and you got the boots of Winterkind.
Yeah.
Gant got what?
Oh yeah, and I bought all the potions.
Yeah.
The cloak of many fashions,
Okay.
and one mana potion and 2 health.
Dylan didn't get anything. Ash got a scroll. Farron got the javelin that we're basically dismantling.
Yeah.
And
the
dragon belt.
And the dragon belt. Fargo did
Dylan did get something. She got a house.
I was talking about from the shop.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you noticed, but based off of our conversation earlier, I am going to get her the materials for some light resistant protective leather armor. So
Oh, no,
Yeah,
that's
you're going to have to either coat the entire house in Damaterium, which will fuck with all of you because you're all spellcasters, or just get him the amulet. Or start investing in a long-term permanent casting of Mordenkainen's Private Sanctum.
Okay. Well, actually, I was also wondering, couldn't we just, like, sprinkle lead? Like lead paint?
We have a child here. We can't have lead paint here. It's not conducive
The
to her
spell
growth.
does not have anything listed here of being affected by lead. Some spells do say that, so.
Oh, okay.
That's why I said Demeterium, because you need the anti-magic property.
Yeah, but Demeterium, as you mentioned,
would fuck you all up, yeah.
Somebody go and reach out to season 1 party. See if they can just come here and cast a spell and then leave.
Season 1 party is currently in the final, would currently be where we are in the timeline. Season 1 party, I believe, is currently on the Gold Island.
Okay.
As Longest Night, we haven't gotten to Longest Night with this party yet.
Okay.
I actually do need to get going, so I'll catch you all later. Just so you know, Tris, Gant will probably message Varys something like us for via sending. So I'll send that to you via Skype.
You DM that to me when you get a chance.
Catch y'all later. Good night.
Bye.
Who's a good girl?
Okay, short term, Fiala can drop the Private Sanctum spell, which will ward the house for 24 hours at a pop.
Okay. The Private Sanctum, would that just shield against scrying?
She can pick what it does. Sound, she can set it so either sound can't pass through it, vision can't pass through it, or divination spells can't pass through it.
Okay.
Or teleportation or planar travel can't work on it. If she does this in the same spot for a year, the place will be protected. Permanently.
Oh, I like that.
But that takes her a whole year.
Yeah.
Of doing it every day. So long term, that will work. But short term, he's going to need the amulet or, never leave the house. Because she can block it for the house, but she can't.
Right.
Yeah, we're out.
Okay, I need to look into see how much it would cost to,
Yeah, you guys will get tired of my performances if I have to stay in the house.
You were just thinking about, like, from a security standpoint of blocking things. I think the teleportation block would also block teleportation circle use.
Yeah.
She did appoint you the head of security, so.
Can we ixnay the horse call traps now?
Okay, I take it back. She can get most of the house. The house is 120 feet across, and she can only go up to 100 feet on the side.
Well, I mean, I did. Sure, I guess I can just sit there. But if Skavor start getting close to the area, I will put them out.
Okay. I just really, if I'm walking around the house without my wheelchair.
Oh, I'd put it on the outside.
I'm about to say, anti-cavalry caltrap you'd probably put around the perimeter of the fence or something to prevent people from jumping the gate.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
So, since you'd be inside the gate, you could see them and not step on them.
What if I want to go out at night and jump the gate?
Be free! Oh, God!
Well, then you better memorize their location.
That being said, as far as security, Farron will be using his Thieves' Kit to trap the front door and the cave entrance, as I believe those are the only two entrances, aside from windows.
For the entrance to the house?
Yeah, for the building.
Front door, patio door, cave.
Okay.
All the locks on the house have already been turned into arcane locks.
Oh, nice.
So they're a bitch to pick anyway. And Fiala can inform you, based on measuring this map, that basically everything except the living room will be protected against scrying.
Okay.
So if you want people to eavesdrop, go to the living room. Otherwise, you're good.
Hey,
I get
it.
That also
Went
means the
to the
patio
study.
is exposed, but you kind of expect to be eavesdropped on a patio. So
Yeah.
You like assistance with setting the traps? Using thieves' tools?
I think he's using magic.
Sure. No,
And he has the thieves' tools he's using.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You can literally make traps using thieves' tools.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I happen to know a guy who's proficient in thieves' tools.
Sure. So let's see, that would be 3 areas then.
Wait, do you also speak thieves' cant?
I'm afraid that it's something, despite where I've been, I haven't been, no.
Oh.
But if you'd like to teach me, I certainly wouldn't be opposed.
I mean, I don't know thieves' cant. What are you talking about? I was curious if you knew it.
Actually, given that Fiala's room is over the living room, she'd probably do it on the other side. So Gant and Farron are exposed, but not the living room patio. Which is fair, because they're also the ones least likely to have somebody looking for them.
Oh, did it not actually roll? Son of a bitch.
Because she's not going to leave her own bedroom exposed.
That's why.
Be counterintuitive. Well, when people eavesdropping on her shit.
Freaking A.
Now he'll know why I don't need a bathroom downstairs.
Yep.
Just every day I go out to the sea and just dump out the wheelchair.
Start burying it in the storage caverns.
Oh, that's fine.
That might be one way to convince people to not come in that area. They'll be like, "What died in here?" Where we bury the centaur's shit.
Is a mold, mildew, and poop. Yep, that's a...
No, we would just turn it into an extra. We would add it to the obstacle course. You can make it out without stepping or falling in any of it. You're good.
She was kind enough to put a bath in there for you, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's very nice of her. We can do away with the bed, though.
You said patio door?
Well, I can't get rid of the bed on the map. I imagine what she did is change it into a pad on the floor.
That's fine.
Because you don't want to be sleeping on the hard stone, but, you don't do beds, so...
No, I sleep standing up.
Anytime I looked at horses sleeping, they lay down.
No, horses can sleep standing up, too, don't they?
Don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime I googled horse sleeping, they show them laying down. Okay, they can sleep standing up. Yeah.
There we go.
I think they're a zombie horse.
They usually do it in areas where they don't feel safe, but they can do it standing up. They don't have to lay down.
Okay.
You know what?
You have the pad there if you want it, but it's not. Obviously you don't need it.
Just to be super safe.
Be fair, Fargo falls asleep all the time anyway. Because
there we go.
Yep. She was trying to be nice.
I had forgotten about that until I
forgotten you were an narcoleptic, yeah. And I keep forgetting to call on it.
With Fargo's help, got the front door, the patio door, the cave/dock entry area, and the windows.
Okay, write those down in your notes somewhere.
Where do I want to put this? House. Put it right over here.
Really weird. We fell back last night. Means that it's actually like 1 o'clock in the morning almost in our internal. And I'm not even like remotely tired really.
I'm not super tired myself.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah, it's only this way right now for me because I've been off work all week. So tomorrow night. I'm going to end up being like, oh, I'm not ready for bed, and I'll end up staying up till midnight, and then I will hate myself on Tuesday morning.
Okay. I did find it a little interesting that no one kind of pressured Farron's very, as Brian put it, a very specific, like, I'm saying only what I need to say.
I believed you.
Well, that doesn't necessarily mean you can't go, oh, well, I mean, yeah, but is there more? But by that token, I didn't seriously delve in the Fargo either beyond how much of a threat is it to us right now.
I think most of our players aren't the type to pry. I've noticed this over the course of several games.
Yeah.
You could try to pry into Fargo, but whatever Fargo doesn't want to tell you, you're not going to be able to tell if he's lying about it or not. Fargo can probably pass a polygraph.
Probably, though polygraphs are notorious. Also, I just want to give a clap to the Greg Sierra scene with both in the study and in the entire flashback stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Or whatever that was, visions.
Yeah, Greg, nailed that. I was like, shit.
Lay down. Get in your bed.
I say, Greg, seriously, as I mentioned,
he got a card for that.
As I mentioned in the chat, I mean, this is a reason why Greg is great.
In your bed. In your bed. In your bed. Thank you. Lay down. Lay down. Yeah, it's bedtime. Yeah. Eddie will even turn out the lights and turn on the... Yeah, we're not...
I think we're going to let you go now.
Ready. Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.